Hey and hello there everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The chat doesn't seem to be working in the way that I normally have. Oh no, wait, is it that one? Is that the one that works? Maybe this will work in a sec. But hello. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's better. There we go. Hang on, let me just see. There we go. Lovely. So hello there, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So let's. Sorry, I saw a bunch of you here, but let's say hello to people properly. So hi, Lexi, Itorio, Tenchi, Zach. Who else we got? Hang on, I'm scrolling. There's so much chat. There's too many. Forgive me if I scroll right past your name and you're someone. Linda and Kevin and I saw Satella and Caitlin and Nightbot and I don't know who else. Maybe that's everyone. I don't know. But there we go. I think that's everyone. But if you're here and I haven't said hi to you, feel free to put in the chat. Say hi to me. But hello there, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's get right into things today. Welcome back to you, where Pokemon Sword, but where you, my lovely chat, my lovely audience, decides my team. The series where you guys decide my team. That's probably kind of self-evident, isn't it? I hope I just select the right profile and stuff like that there. Otherwise, we're in trouble. Okay. So, I've lost my stuff. There we go. So welcome back. So let's just check in on our team because we changed things up so much, I can't always remember. But we have Shelby, the Torkoal. Okay, Lava Plume, Iron Defense, Will-O-Wisp, Body Slam. That's nice. We've got Sniffles. The Arctozolt, because I'm afraid I'm going to get the name of the different Arcto and Zolts and Drago and Zolts and all that wrong. Sniffles was the one lagging a bit behind in levels, but that's okay. Sniffles can catch up. We got Hatchram, because we're having two fairy types at the minute. We got Sharp Cornery, who's now fully evolved into Inteleon. We got Pasimko, the Passimian, and then we got Ryan, the Alcremie. So we got quite a nice team at the minute. I think maybe like Hatchram. Hatchram's probably going to be the next one I put up for the voting for the chop, but we'll see how it goes. So right, okay. Oh, your girl Z Unique. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's just do the ID, even though we're very statistically unlikely to get a Master Ball because we don't have like a dozen boxes of traded Pokemon. But let's see if we can get like a PP up or something. No, we didn't get anything. Okay, well that's okay. So how are you doing? And if there's anyone here today, if there is anyone here today who is here, maybe they're new because they watched my interview from EmblemCon on Friday night, then hello to you. Oh yes, Sonia's here. Hang on, we got like a cutscene I think with Sonia in a sec, or Sonia's gonna be here, maybe? She gonna pop? Yeah, there it is. She popped in. So I'll talk more about EmblemCon in a minute. But if there's any EmblemCon people here, because I did have a little sort of like boost in subscribers after doing EmblemCon. So if you're here and you did EmblemCon, then I mean, obviously, like if you're here and like anyway, and you're already a fan and you checked it out, thank you very much. But if there are any new people here who are new from EmblemCon, where I said, oh, I'm going to be streaming on Sunday, then hello. And if you're a regular viewer who watched the EmblemCon thing, thank you so much for that as well. So let me just hang on. Can I zoom that in, and then can I like shrink that down, and then can I move that up? And then let me move that, and let me do that, and then there we go. Okay. Hang on a sec. I want to check something. Oop. I'm just fiddling around with some settings here. Okay, there we go. Xander, hi! I know that you find Sundays hard, so thank you very much for joining. So right, let's do some Sonia stuff, and then I'll get back to chat. So, hey, the badge collecting going well? I've been doing some research on the ruins in Stow-on-Side. The Sword and Shield. What kind of Pokemon were they? And where are they now? I still have so many questions. I was thinking about taking another look at the tapestries and kaboom! That's how explosions sound. Kaboom! Are you kidding me? What was that? Hamlock Stadium shook. That's where Chairman Rose's power plant is, isn't it? Huh? A power spot? What's wrong? I'm getting readings from the power spot detector. Does that mean Dynamaxing is possible here? Hey, Sonia, and Bo too. You felt the shaking, right? Seems Chairman Rose is testing something again. This is bad. Pokemon might start Dynamaxing right in the middle of Hammerlock. Is that so? I can make sure the chairman knows. You'll just get Leon. You'll just get lost, Leon. I'm going too. I'm really looking forward to seeing you compete in the finals. So you should leave the investigation on the quaking to the adults. Head to Sir Chester and get that gym badge. And off they run. So, oh, Bo! Blumenegg, even Hop's here. Everyone's here today. Hang on, I will get back to chat in a sec. Okay, hang on. We'll talk to Hop. Oh, hang on. Do we have to battle him? Oh, if we have to battle him, hang on. Maybe we'll just move our team around just a wee little bit. There we go. Yeah, we'll talk to Hop, and then I will get back to chat. But I do apologize if I miss any chat whilst I'm doing this. I suppose that if you do want the easier way to get hold of me, then that's what super chats are for. And again, with this new chat setup, I don't know how. I know like little super chats appear the same way, but I don't know how the big ones appear on this. So if you do a big super chat and I miss it and it doesn't show up the normal way, I do apologize. I will figure this out. But anyway, Buck, let's get into things. So, first that forest, then that mad quiz. Oh, I've been lost in every sense of the word. But it looks like I've finally caught up to you again. Come with me to Route 7. I could use a bit of competition to motivate me. That's it. Why not just battle me now? Whatever. Hop, you silly Billy. You silly goose. But okay. JP, hello. Hi. Okay, let's see. Oh, Kevin, I'm so happy you were finally able to attend a convention. Yeah, it wasn't like a sort of traditional convention in the same sense. Like, you don't, like, say, you know, I don't know, like, do a panel and sign autographs and all this other stuff. But it was just really nice to do an interview that was, like, associated with a convention, and particularly with, like, Fire Emblem. So that was really cool, because it's like a virtual convention. So, it was a really cool thing to do. I'm very grateful to Daniel, for inviting me and having me on. It was really fun chatting to him because I'm a fan of his from Good Vibes Gaming. So it was really nice to, and we've like chatted a bit like on Twitter and stuff. So it was really nice just to like talk with him. And the other mods as well. Was it Akka and Misty? I do apologize because for both their names there were like audio glitches when they came in. Akka was definitely I think the right name for the first one, but then I think the other one was Misty. But Misty, if you're out there and I've got your name wrong, I apologize. Kevin, Chairman Rose, don't worry everyone, just a little radiation leak, no worries. But no, what can I just say? One thing about this game, and goodbye Zada. I knew you were going to be gone, but no, the thing about I'm just going to go in this Pokemon Center just to see if there's anything interesting in here. Oh yeah, there's like the TMs and stuff. Let's just check the TMs. One thing, it's like sort of weird criticism. One weird criticism of this game is the whole like, it's just a thing with like, hang on, does this guy have better physical or special? He has better physical. Okay. I think everything else is probably pretty straightforward, but one of the criticisms of this game, people go, oh, like something bad happens, and then the characters are like, oh, leave it to us, you just get on with your gym challenge, which is like, yeah, like, because you're just a kid, and like, he's the champion, and she's like a professor's granddaughter, like I mean, that makes sense to me. I like that's the logical thing. Like people are always like, why are you stopping Team Rocket? Like in Pokemon Platinum, you go to the Distortion world with Cynthia, and like you're the one battling Cyrus, not the champion. Like why? So you know, I actually like that they kind of, you know, they're drip feeding this story. It's like, ooh, like, you know, there's like wishing pieces and like energy, and there's been like this kaboom, and we're gonna have a few other things like this where kind of like some stuff happens, but we're not gonna get super involved with it. But I really like this sort of drip feeding approach to it all. But you know, people are gonna complain, and you know, people are gonna be grumpy Gusses and whatever. Oh, Shelby can get Weather Ball, but that's not particularly useful. Oh, I tell you what. This could be a really fun move to have on Sharp Cornery. And I know that sounds crazy, but because Shelby sets up the sun, we could give Sharp Cornery a fire move, which is pretty funny. Oh, excellent. We'll give okay, this is what I was hoping. I was hoping Sniffles could learn both of these. And Sniffles can. So here we go. So we're going to get some better moves for Sniffles. So we're going to get Ice Fang, and we're going to get Thunder Fang. I cannot remember what Sniffles is. Oh, it's static. What ability Sniffles had, but there we go. But yeah. Okay, right. Sorry. So we'll get back to Emblem Con. Yes, Emblem Con was really cool. It was just really fun to like geek out about Fire Emblem and talk a bit about Kent. And talk about like Engage and Three Houses. And I really had fun, and yeah, and it was just nice to talk to Daniel and stuff like that. If you missed it, if you didn't get to watch it live due to like time zones or busyness, they are hoping to put up like a VOD on like a YouTube channel, and I will keep you guys updated. I'll keep you guys updated if that happens or anything. But they sort of said, oh, would you mind if we did that? And I was like, no, that'll be cool, and I'll, you know, so okay. Let's... Come on, Hop, where are you? Here we go. Okay. Alright, Bo. You and I both know I've got to keep on trying different strategies if I'm going to get strong enough to catch up to Lee. No, not just catch up. I want us to pass him. So I think you know what's coming, mate. Let me try out my latest team in battle against you. Yeah, here we go. Right, another hot battle. But let's see what he's got up his sleeve this time. He used a different team last time, and now he's using an even differenter team from his different team. Because I don't think we saw him use Trevenant before. So, here we go. Alright, time for me to test exactly how far I can go with my latest and greatest team. Alright, he's pumped. Now, we could try and take this on with Sniffles, but I think Shelby's the way to go here. So, let's switch out Sniffles. And then we'll get Shelby in. And then, oh, whoa, Archie's here. Oh, Archie's also here quickly as well. But hi, Archie. And Kramen, I see Kramen's here. Hey, Kramen, how you doing? I like Kramen, and I hope you like Kramen too. Okay, yeah, and that's the thing. Because, Zach says, hopefully it gets put up because I'd love to see it, even if I know nothing of Fire Emblem. I did also spend a long time not talking about Fire Emblem. But we sort of ran, like, we thought it was maybe going to be like an hour or something like that, and maybe up to an hour and a half. And so, like, for the first 45 minutes, it was, like, largely focused around, like, Fire Emblem and my voice acting. But then we kind of, like, for, like, about half an hour, I just talked about, like, other Nintendo stuff. And then for, like, the last 15 minutes, kind of focused back on Fire Emblem. So there was, like, an hour of Fire Emblem content, I promise. But then there was, like, a load of other Nintendo content as well. And just a bit about, like, voiceover and stuff like that as well. So it was really fun. Caitlin, he better have Wooloo in his team. I know, let's see. Oh, Wasabi, hi! Hi, Wasabi. Okay, so he's about to use Snorlax. We have Pasimko, who is very good in this situation. So let's get Pasimko in here. Charlie, hi! Oh man, everyone's just saying hi but can't stay long. But that's okay. I'm grateful for the clicks and the views and all that stuff. I really love that people, even if they can't stay long, are just stopping by to say hi. That actually really does mean a lot to me. So please don't think I'm throwing shade when I say that. It's just funny. There are a lot of people who are like, I can't stay long today. It's like, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Let's go with the bulk up. And then Okay, here we go. Let's go the bulk up first, just to get our attack and defense up a bit, because this thing's going to hit hard if we don't do something to stop it. Oh, look at that. That's great. And it didn't paralyze us, so that's cool. Right. Revenge! Oh, no. Wait, does it have a quick claw, or are we just slow? Why did we... Oh, maybe Revenge... Does Revenge have, like, decreased priority? I don't know. But look at that! One shot. We took out a Snorlax. Okay, it was a critical hit as well. But we took out a Snorlax in one shot. This is why I wanted to have Persimmon in the team. I'm very happy we got that arranged. Right, Sniffles grew to 30. Excellent. And then he's about to use Cinderace. Now, unfortunately, our friend Sharp Cornery isn't going to be great here because of the sun that we set up. So unfortunately, our water type attack isn't going to be very powerful here. It is one of the downsides of having Torkoal in our team, unfortunately. But let's see if we can get a snipe shot and see if we can get like a critical hit or something nice. Here we go, right. Pew! That was a terrible pew, but anyway. Ah, no, we didn't. Okay. But this is what happens when... Oh, no, he's using agility. No, no, no. No, football bunny. But yeah, no, that was one of the things I was hoping for, Kevin, with Revenge, that like he would hit us and then we'd get to do extra damage. So, have a taste of our true power. Our flames are burning bright. No, they're really not. Unless this does look... Actually, no, this will be more powerful because of the sunlight. So, this might actually do a lot of damage. Oh, it didn't. No, that was terrible. That was rubbish. Okay, right, snipe shot. Finish it off, Shorb. Finish it. Kramen! Guess who got to bother Sarah and Erica IRO yesterday? You're in Pennsylvania. That's awesome! Oh, brilliant. Oh, excellent. I love that. You got... Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. No, yeah, they're both in Pennsylvania this weekend. So that's where you are, or where you were. Excellent. Oh, that's brilliant. Have you... I can't remember, because I know you have met other people before, but have you met both of them IRL before, or was this like your first time, or was it like first time for one, but not for another, and that's so cool. Okay, right, Boltund. I don't think... I forgive me if we have a ground type and I'm, like, not using it here. I, like, can't remember. Our team changes so much that I, like, just legit can't remember. Oh, whoa, he's using Raw. Oh, Hatchram. Okay, this can work. We can do this. We can work with this. Right. Oh, he's using a Hyper Potion. No. First time for both. Oh, that's wonderful. Did you like hug Sarah and then like get mayonnaise from all your sandwich hand mayonnaise all on her clothing? No, I'm kidding. You're not some sandwich obsessed. What the Hop? What are you doing? Right, be sharp. Oh, okay, Sniffles. Okay, right, Sniffles, you're up, buddy. Let's use Ice Fang. Please don't miss. You're 95% accurate. There we go. We got it. Yes. Okay, Boltund fated. Bye, Charlie. Praying for Shelby's safety this stream. Yeah, I know. Shelby has like a little bit of catching up to do, but I think Shelby is getting stronger, so this is cool. Ooh, do we want... We actually flat out have Recover now. That might be better instead of Draining Kiss. I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to do that. Roaring is the only way for me to see your whole team. Yes, Kevin, yes. You did have a cheesesteak after, so you did have a sandwich. Brilliant. I love it. I love it. But I will just say, if you had a true proper Philly cheesesteak, Jersey Mike will be very unhappy with you. I'm just saying, Jersey Mike will feel betrayed. Okay, right, here we go. He's using Heat more. He's got 2 fire types for some reason. But that's okay. Oh, it was only Zach you met before, but yeah, because I remembered Zach and the Mayo, but I was like, so I knew you'd met at least one person. But that's funny. Okay, the sunlight faded. Oh, okay, the sunlight was still up. Dang, I actually didn't realize that. I was a bit like, whoa, we didn't KO, but it's because the sun was still up. Okay. Right, ricey-ho. You know, Kramen has switched from Jersey Mikes to Philly Phils. Like, I don't know what a Philadelphia accent is. Maybe I'll just do like Rocky Balboa, but just say, hey, I'm Phil, and I'm Phil, and these are my Philly cheesesteaks. These are my Philly cheesesteaks. I'm Philly Phil, and these are the best cheesesteaks in Philly, Philadelphia. Yeah, that's the stuff, Bobkiss. So there you go. Right, okay. Oh, he's like a bright star. So strong I could hardly bear to look right at him. But now, I can tell just how strong he really is. And what he's got that I haven't. But I'm getting stronger too. Maybe not as fast as you, but fine, whatever. Thanks for letting me battle with you again. And here, I'll heal up your team for you too. Thank you, Hop. I think I know what I really want. I want to battle Lee. I want to take on my bro. But not just that, I want to beat him. I want to be the one who beats the unbeatable champion. And I'm gonna. My mind's made up. You and me are gonna have another battle once I get my gym badge in Sirchester. And off he goes. So we are on Route 7, where there is a Galvantula. I don't know if we ever got a Joltik or anything, but... Oh no, wait, no, we got the low-level Pokemon. No, Bo. Bo, no, you messed up. Okay, let's use Ancient Power, see how this does. Oh, just back to the mayonnaise story. It was Hellman's. Excellent. It's weird because I heard like Hellman's has a different name here, but like I don't think it does. So I don't know if there's just like a product that's similar to Hellman's that's got a different name, or whether like that you can actually get some Hellman's, but then there's also this other product that has a different name. I'm very confused. But you actually got Hellman's and you stopped at the target next to the con right before going. That's brilliant. I love it. Oh wait, no, hang on, no. Hang in there, Sniffles. Hang in there, buddy. Hang on. Let's get Ryan in, because Ryan's the only one who is a good enough level and who may resist some stuff here. Oh yeah, Nightbot. Nightbot. Okay, Nightbot's working well. But okay. Linda, you feel so guilty beating Hop when you're so down already. I know, it's a bit of a weird thing, but the way to think of it is like battling him and winning against him helps him kind of have like his revelation and his realizations. Like the realizations and the growth he's gonna have later on, either in this episode or next week. That growth he has is because of us and because we beat him. So losing isn't always a bad thing. In fact, bad things aren't always bad things, which I know sounds weird, and I'll explain it in a second, but I just want to... Satella likes Kewpie Mayo? Yes, yeah, Kewpie Mayo is, like, cool. But, okay, so we've got Galvantula, and then... Hang on, are there any other Pokemon here? They're going to pop up in this grass. Be kind of fun to get something here. Or we're just going to fight this trainer. I have no idea. I gotta remember when we're catching Pokemon to put Sharp at the top of the team. There are nothing but Galvantulas here. Oh, we'll do like an exclamation point encounter in a sec. But this is Cabby Bruce. Brucey. He's using a Corvisquire. Okay, that's interesting. We've got 2 stab moves here, which are good against it, so that's kind of cool. Let's go with Thunderfang, just because the paralysis could be pretty nifty. Right, Thunderfang. Yes, one shot. Lovely. Brilliant, Sniffles. I love it. Okay. Look at Sniffles. Look at Sniffles pulling its weight. Okay. And then let's go with an Ice Fang for this one. Let's mix it up. I'm so afraid of this attack missing because it is 95% accurate. No, it hung in there. Oh, dang. Dang. How did we beat Corvisquire but not Rufflet? I mean, maybe Rufflet's just got better defenses. I just didn't realize that. I'm going to go with Ancient Power because of the accuracy. And because this will be enough to KO it. This will be enough. Yes, there we go. Love it. Very good. Okay. So next we've got... Okay, next we've got Gordy. So Gordy... So we've got Persimmon and Shorb for Gordy, so if we like, get rid of Hatchram or something, that's not a big deal. Okay. Let's get an exclamation point encounter. Hang on. And then hopefully this isn't again. Oh, wait, I still have Sniffles in the lead. Oh. For the love of pizza, Bo. Oh. Right, okay. Oh, it's using Flatter. No, don't flatter me. Don't flatter. Oh. Okay. Right. Oh no, it's getting hangry. It's getting hangry. No. We got the hangry Morpeko. Let's get Hatchram in here, see what Hatchram can do. Linda, for the love of pizza is such a cute phrase. Good. I'm glad you like it. Unfortunately, it's not a completely original thing. It is from The Simpsons. It is from The Simpsons. There's a moment with Luigi, the Italian chef, and he says it, and it's just a really funny moment. I don't say it in like quite the same way / same like inflection as him or anything like that. But ooh, jeepers! I hope we get. Okay, good. We are gonna Draining Kiss here. Okay, good. We did get a super effective hit. Hopefully we heal enough to be able to survive and get another attack off here. Yeah, I just realized we're going to need to switch back to Ryan again. Okay, right. Draining Kiss. Please don't faint here, Hatchram. Oh, Flatter again. Oh, no, we're going to KO it. Oh, okay. Well, if we KO it, we KO it. It's hard not to flatter, Bo. Yeah, no, I am easily impressed and a sucker for compliments. Right, that's gonna KO it. Dang, we missed Morpeko. Okay, I tell you what we're gonna do. This is gonna be a very lazy vote, not a good vote, but let's hang on a sec. Let's set up a poll. Hang on a sec. Nope, not that one. That one. Right, this isn't a great poll. I imagine I know what the answer is going to be, but oh no, the poll obstructs my chat. Can I hang on a sec. Let me just see if I can. Can I make this? Okay, forgive me if I, like, can't see any chat. Hang on a sec. Let me just check something. Okay, I'll just do this. I'll just do this for a bit whilst we have the poll up. So, forgive me if, like, the visual quality drops. I can't actually see the visual on the stream at the minute. So I can't actually see the visual for the stream at the minute, but that's okay. Oh, let's go on this tree. Oh, there's a Morpeko. Dang, we could have had a Morpeko that way, but okay, right. One. Oh, it's shaking very quickly. We're gonna stop because we've got a Lychee Berry. Lychee Berries are very good. But look, we got Thievel. Oh, we got I've forgotten the name of Galarian. Oh, Quick Balls! Hooray! I forgot the name of Meowth Evolution. Why can I not remember the name of the Galarian Meowth Evolution? It's something. It's a thing. I can't think what that thing is, but it's a thing. You know, so the way I have this chat set up in OBS, the poll just like takes up like a huge amount of space on it, and it's just hard to and unfortunately, like visually, it like blocks the bottom of the chat, so I can't see like the newest chats, which is very silly. I'd prefer it if it blocked the ones at the top. Do you know what I mean? If it blocked like whatever like the oldest ones were, I'd prefer it block those rather than like the newest comments I'm getting. No, don't X-scissor me. Hang in there, Stiffles. Hang in there, Stiffles. Thunderfang, let's go. KO it. Oh, I hung in there. That's so close. Okay, let's get Shelby in there, and Shelby can finish this. Zach, Bo does love his Simpsons quotes. I do. I mean, I love the Simpsons. I don't I haven't watched it in a long time just because I don't have like television and subscription services and stuff like that anymore. But I'm working my way back up to that. But yeah. But you know, if I get that Disney subscription, I'll probably just put on Simpsons randomly a lot and stuff like that because I do. Ooh, flail. That's interesting. Look at that. Look at all that damage. Flail, for those who don't know, flail is an attack where the less HP you have, the more damage it does. So because Carablast was like in the red health and had very little HP left, that's why that did loads of damage, even to Torkoal, who is normally a very defensive Pokemon and can like take a lot of hits. Okay. Oh, Team Yell are in the way. You can't silence Team Yell. She's cute. She's tough. She won't take no one's guff. That's funny. Okay, right. Well, Team Yell are in the way. I'm gonna heal up, and I'm not gonna do it with potions because we did sort of take a bit of a beating there. But once we get back to this point, we'll see whether Galvantula made the team or not, or whether we're keeping Hatchram. And then, so get your votes in. Sorry, yeah, there is a poll up. It's between Galvantula and Hatchram because we didn't catch Morpeko. And I'm just gonna do that. But, yes. Okay. Oh, yeah, I was saying, oh, yes, hang on. So I said about bad things. I was like, bad things aren't always bad. So sometimes we can have things happen in life that at the time they seem like the worst thing in the world, and it's like devastating for us. I mean, a very cliched example would be like relationships and breakups. You know, not everyone. Say if you like get married to someone and you're married for a very long time, and you find your special person, your special someone, and you have like your long-term relationship with them. You get married to them and stuff like that. You know, not a lot of people like marry the first person they have any kind of romantic kind of relationship with. You know, you'll have breakups and stuff like that, and usually when you have those breakups, it'll seem like the saddest thing in the world. But then you meet your special someone, and you know, if you hadn't broken up with the other person, you wouldn't have had your special someone. And even sometimes like things to do with like career can be like that as well. Sometimes you'll kind of miss out on a job and you'll be like, oh no, I really wanted that job. Oh, whoa, there's a trainer here who we didn't fight. But you can be like, no, I really wanted that job or something like that. But then another one comes along and you may not have been able to do, you might not have been able to do that job if you had gotten the other one. So, you know, it's an interesting thing. Another, like an example of that is voice actor, the late Jack Angel, who was a voice actor. He like used to work in radio at like the very beginning of his career. He was like a radio DJ, and he sort of did a bit of voiceover like on the side as well, and you know, and he liked doing the voiceover, and you know, but he was like sort of content kind of doing the radio as well as like his sort of primary thing. And he had this radio show that was like really popular, and he had this incident basically where he had this incident where like his boss like played golf with some, I don't know, some like important guy, some, I don't know, cool guy or whatever, and the cool guy was like, oh, I don't like sort of I don't like sort of radio DJs who do this, I like radio DJs who do that, and like Jack Angel and all the other radio DJs did the thing that this guy didn't like, but like the boss was like, oh, this guy who was really cool, like, I can't remember what it was, like maybe it was just guys who play music or something like that. He's like, oh, I just like it when like radio plays music and the DJs don't talk much or whatever. But like the DJs did talk a lot or whatever. But the boss came in one day and he's like, right, we're going to be changing up how we do all our shows and all our programming and stuff. And it was just for like this arbitrary, stupid reason. Like it wasn't because like ratings were down or anything like that. Like all the shows were successful. Jack Angel, like his show was really successful. You know, and he was like, what? No, I'm not gonna change my show. Like we're doing well. Like I'm not doing that. Like, and he kind of was, he kind of like embarrassed the guy, and all the other DJs kind of rallied around Jack after that. They're like, yeah, like, I'm not gonna do that either because like Jack's right. Like he's making sense. So Jack Angel kind of like embarrassed the boss, but got to keep his way. But when his contract came up for renewal, he was like, oh, well, I'm doing well in the ratings. I'm sure I'm going to get my contract renewed. But the boss let him go because the boss kind of held it against him that he humiliated him. And so Jack Angel like got let go. He was fired. And it was like, and he was like, what? You know, and it was the most devastating thing for him. Hang on, Shelby paralyzed. Let's see if we can, I'll heal that if we have a berry. But let's see if we got a berry. Cherry berry, there we go. But he was like, you know, but it was devastating. It was like the worst thing that had ever happened to him. And he was like, what am I going to do? It was like, you know, this is like the best thing I've ever had. But then that sort of pushed him to kind of really go for voiceover and pursue voiceover more. And like a year later, he was making like 3 times as much money, and he was like really, really happy. And it was just kind of like, he was like, getting fired from that show was like the best thing that ever happened to me. Like a year later, he found himself saying that. He was like driving to a voiceover gig or something, and he was like, man, getting fired from that gig was like the best thing that ever happened to me. And he was like, wait, what am I saying? Like a year ago, that was like the worst thing that ever happened to me, but it became the best thing that ever happened to him. So, you know, it's an interesting thing. It's interesting how life works out like that. So, hang on, let's just see. Oh, Danny, hello, hi. Let's just use a quick ball here. I did remember to put Short Cornery in the lead. 1, 2, 3. There we go, we got it. So let's see. Hang on. So Danny, I want to just make sure I said Pazaka. Thank you for people reminding me of Pazaka. But yes, let's see. And then hang on. I just want to catch up on chat here. Caleb, hello. Right. Okay. Let's see. Then some comments about like relationships. Blaze Knight, hello. Hello. Oh yeah, Nightbot reminding you guys, if you want a signed print, I have my bovio.storeenvy.com signing thing. If you're a person who likes signed prints and stuff, I have all that. And Nightbot's just kindly posted the link. Lara Terry, life is confusing in general. It is, yeah. It is. I mean, that's the thing. It's just, life isn't a black and white straightforward thing. It's complicated. It's nuanced. It's like even our relationships with people, we don't, if we only liked everything about a person or nothing about a person, that would be stupid. It's like we like things about people, and then sometimes there are things about them that we don't like as much, and it's like, whatever. You know, but if we have something about someone that we don't like about them, we don't just like abandon them and go like, oh, okay, well, I'm not gonna be your friend anymore because there's this one thing about you that I don't like. Like, I like all these amazing things about you, but there's this one thing I don't like. It's like, no, like life and people and relationships and stuff that's good and stuff that's bad, it's a complicated mess. And it's just, you know, life is difficult, but I don't know, our sort of job in life is to figure it out and work our way through it, and that's kind of it. Right, okay, and then hang on, there's a Pawniard here as well. Okay, so I'm gonna cancel, well, not cancel, but I'm assuming that, whoa, Galvantula got 47%, that surprises me. But, oh, whoa, hey, we got a critical capture, nice! Okay, okay, so we just kept Hatchram. Okay, so chat, just let me know, who should we put up for, like, to get rid of? Should we put Hatchram up again because of the double typing? Or should we have, like, Persimco because we just had Hatchram in a vote? I feel like the Hatchram and Galvantula vote was a kind of silly vote that just didn't really make a difference or anything like that. But hang on a sec, let's... so I'm going to end this poll, but let me know who you think... So we'll have a poll between one of our team members, Boldor, Gerda, and Pawniard. Oh, whoa, Defiant. Oh, but it's got attack down. Oh, that sucks. But we got Pawniard. Pawniard with a great ability and a terrible nature. We've got Gerda, who is neutral and has sheer force. That's very cool. And then there's Boldor, who is just whatever. Boldor, well, no, Boldor's cool as well, but we can't evolve Boldor. This is as far as Boldor can go. So hang on, we'll put Galvantula. We'll keep Galvantula in the 31 box, but we'll move these guys here. So, but who should we have? I feel like we should have Hatchram up for vote again. Oh, your girl Z Unique. I think it depends on how serious that one thing you don't like is. No, that's true. That is very true. That's a very good point. Obviously, like, say if you had someone and you liked them, and then you found out that they were, like, I don't know, horribly racist, and they had a load of 1930s memorabilia in their house, let's just put it that way. Yeah, no, that's like a that's like deal breaker stuff there. But I just mean in general, you know, if someone, I don't know, they can, I just mean something like, say if someone can, like, they can be a bit sensitive sometimes or something, or I don't know, or sometimes, you know, like, whatever it is, but like, or if they don't like a food that you like, or if they don't like a television show you like, or whatever. It's like, you don't just ditch people for stupid reasons like that. That's what I mean when I say one thing. But yes, that's a very good point. That sometimes there are very big things which once you find them out, it's like, oh, that's a deal breaker. So, Kramen. Okay, see you in a bit, Kramen, but thank you very much. So yes, no, but that's a very good point. But like for the minor things, like we're never gonna 100%. The point I suppose I'm getting at is we're never gonna 100% like a person. There's always gonna be something that, like, there's always gonna be some way that we maybe don't like someone as much, or it's or sort of there's like some aspect of someone that's disappointing. I know there are ways I can be annoying and stuff like that. So, you know, again, I don't ever expect anyone to like absolutely everything about me. And I wouldn't expect that of other people or whatever. But yeah. So, but that's a very good sort of asterisk, your girl Z Unique, to put on the point that I was making. Thank you for that, because that is a really, really, really good point. So I saw Jeff Burns in the chat a second ago. So hello. Did not expect to come in on some psychological stuff. I know, mate. No, we get, sometimes we get pretty heavy here at Bo Video Games. So let's set up a new poll. Let's get back to Pokemon for a second, and then we'll get back to like happiness and positivity and relationships and friendships and so let's see. No, I am gonna put oh, cat's going nuts outside. Little kitten, you gotta be quiet, baby. She's the one who doesn't like being pet, so it's like you want to hang out, but you don't want to be pet. Oh no, little kitten. Right, so just to outline these choices, so there's Hatchram, who does double up with Ryan, but who is a good Pokemon, and will evolve into Hatterene, which is the signature Pokemon of Bead. So we could maybe have like a, I forgot what you call it now, an honor match or whatever. We got Boldor, who, you know, is an interesting rock type. We don't have a rock type. I'm not sure how useful Boldor will be, though, especially because it's kind of just like what it deals with, like, what, ice, flying, and bug types. Like, we've got Shelby and stuff like that. So Boldor is perhaps a bit... And we can't evolve Boldor either. We've got Gerda, who we can't evolve, but does have a very good ability in nature and will be useful for some of the gyms. Although we do have Pasimko, who kind of... you know, fuels, hang on, attack 105, speed 70, attack 98, speed 38. So Pasimko is probably a bit better, although Gerda will hit harder because of that ability. And then there's Pawniard, who has a good ability, but a sucky nature, but could be interesting, because Steel is interesting, good against Fairy, and good against Ice types and Rock types. And then that Dark type is kind of useful and interesting as well. So, yeah, so let's just put that poll up, and then when we reach the end of this route or something like that, we'll make that decision. But let's see. Okay, hang on. Can I just shrink that down? There we go. Let me just see. Let's see. Let me just catch up on chat for a second. You may be the sweetest peach on the tree, but not everyone likes peaches. I love Lara Thierry. That's perfect. That's great. Another one that's kind of similar is the kind of I like the one about like judging, like judging a fish on its ability to climb a tree. I think that's a really good one because, you know, there are some things which we kind of as a society deem like, oh, this means you're intelligent. Like if you can do this thing, you're intelligent. And it's like, well, if a person like can't pass their like maths test in school, but they can like take a car apart and put it back together again, I wouldn't say that person's stupid. I'd just say they're not good at the academic way of doing a maths test. Like, they may even be good at maths, they just might not be good at the academic schooly approach to maths. So yes. So let's see. Hang on, I'm scrolling the wrong way here. I need to be scrolling down, not up. One thing for sure is with both video games, you get a bajillion saves. Yes, you do. Zach heavily judges people who cuts their sandwich horizontally. But well, just don't ever go to the UK then, Zach. Right, okay. Let's hang on, let's get Ryan in the lead here. And then save for the 57th bajillion time. And then we'll go up. Oh, whoops. There's just a sign here. Okay, thank you. I should have read that sign. But I see the sign. Well, no, that's a poniard. Didn't mean to do that. Right. Zach, you can't climb a tree. When I was a kid, I had a thing. We had a tree in our back garden that like you could kind of climb, and it was sort of fun to climb. But one day I climbed it, and then at the point where like the sort of trunk kind of splits off or whatever, my foot slipped into it, and my foot got stuck. And I was very like afraid and scared, and kind of calling out and stuff like that. And our next door neighbor at the time, we had a policeman who lived next door, and like he came over and helped out and helped get me out of the tree. A very interesting thing about that is, so I climbed this tree. And I remember, like, in Wales, we used to go to the beach. Like, we'd visit my grandparents in Wales. And I used to, like, climb some of the cliffs and stuff there. Not with, like, a rope or anything, but there'd be, like, these kind of small cliffs, and I'd, like, climb them and stuff. And I never had any problem with that. But the thing is, like, now, and for a long time, I've been afraid of heights. I don't like heights. I know you shouldn't admit your fears on the internet, but here we are. But I don't really think that's anything anyone can exploit me with. Like, muhaha, I'm gonna take you up really high, and you know. But anyway, I'm gonna beat this girder for some easy experience. There we go. But I always wondered. My dad told me this story or this one thing about like hypnotism, but I kind of sometimes wonder if the day I got stuck in the tree was the day that I developed my fear of heights, because I don't remember having a fear of heights when I was like a young child. Oh, whoa, I hit powder. I don't remember having a fear of heights when I was a young child, but I wonder if by being high up, I wonder if like by being high up and being scared and like very scared at the same time, like having this experience where I was just like, you know, in a very high emotional state, and I was very sad, and I was very upset, and I was very afraid, and having that whilst I was, like, in the air, I wonder if that's why I, like, have a fear of heights, because my dad told me this story about someone. My dad's, like, sort of into hypnotism, and he did, like, this hypnotism course, and he said about a story of, oh, I got weatherball, does that change it into a rock type? That'd be fun. But he told me this, there was, like, this story of a woman who, I think, like, she was afraid of heights or something like that. But what happened was she was, like, chased by a dog, and she like, climbed up at, like, a park or something, and she climbed up, like, a jungle gym or, like, some equipment. But there was, like, this dog that was, like, barking at her and barking at her and barking at her. And she was very afraid. How do I get that Pokeball? Hang on. I'm very confused about where I've been. Like, where did I come from? Did I pass this trainer? No, I didn't. Okay. Let's just have Shorb in the lead here. Actually, no. Let's get Sniffles in the lead for the experience. And then, I have no idea where I came from, where I'm going, but we'll try and get that Pokeball. Dr. Joanna. But yeah, I think there was. I think that was the story. But it was basically something about a woman who got like chased by a dog, and then she had some other fear. But I think it was of like heights. So she was afraid of heights because she had this like very kind of stressful, sort of early experience where she was up high and she was afraid. And like sort of very subconsciously, like this link was made. And I've kind of always wondered if my being stuck in a tree is why I'm afraid of heights. But at the same time, fear of heights is just like a very natural thing as well. It's not exactly like, it's not particularly crazy. The notion of being afraid of heights, I don't think is a particularly crazy one, because it's like, well, yeah, being up high is dangerous. Like, so maybe that as well. But hang on, let me just catch up on some chat for a sec here, because I have missed a bunch of chat whilst I was talking. I kind of got involved. I got way too stuck in my chatting. But little Bo stuck in the tree. No. Bo cuts his sandwiches based on the sandwich's personality. Well, it's one of those things where if I perceive a sandwich as an English sandwich or a British sandwich, I will cut it horizontally, because in Britain you like cut your sandwiches horizontally. But if it's something I perceive as an American sandwich, I will cut it diagonally, because Americans cut sandwiches diagonally. So that's my theory. Probably doesn't make sense, but oh well. Hang on a sec. I honestly have no idea, like, where I've come from and where I'm going on this route. Like, I really don't. I've also got hiccups as well now, apparently. I really have no idea what, like, sort of where I've gone and where I'm going here. This is really funny. Oh, Smart Strike. Oh, do we have anything that's good with that? Maybe one of the Pokemon that's, like, could be added to our team can learn it or something. But let's just see. Smart Strike. Okay, nothing in our team can learn it. So let's just see. Okay, so right, get your votes in. Don't forget there is a poll up. Get your votes in, because we had a lot of votes on the last one, but we don't seem to have many on this one. So get your votes in. Do we keep Hatchram, or do we replace it with Boldor, Gerda, or Pawniard? Okay, so get those votes in. And then when we kind of approach the end of this route, we'll, figure something out. Okay. Like, if you want to save Hatchram, make sure you vote for it. Okay. So, okay. Right. Your girl Z unique. It's weird because the teachers, administrators would always tell you're a good test taker, but you never really understood that. Interesting. See, I feel like there's a big difference as well between like tests and stuff. Like, you can understand stuff in like a classroom situation really well and really easily. But then when you take a test, like a test is a very high pressure thing. You have to memorize a load of stuff, and again, like a lot of tests are kind of just like memorization things. Whereas like, I mean, a lot of professors and a lot of people who work in academia, they don't actually work that way. You know, they have their books in front of them, they have the formulas in front of them and stuff like that. So sort of memorizing everything isn't necessarily a realistic measurement of what is actually good and what's not. Okay, this is how he entered the route. Right, let's figure this out. So we're going to go this way, and then we'll go, I think this way is the way we want to go, and then we'll kind of go this way. I will just concentrate for a second and get back to chat. So, but I think there's a difference between being like clever and being academically clever is sort of ultimately my point. I think things like comedians, I think comedians can come up with very clever jokes, but they may not be good at like tests in school, but again, like, their jokes are very clever. Like, there's clever wordplay, or there's clever misdirection, or whatever. And I think there's an intelligence to that. I think understanding things like wordplay, or just even sort of understanding like comedy and humor and stuff like that. I think that is like a kind of intelligence. But anyway, that's just my kind of rant about intelligence. So right, okay. Right, let's see. We'll send pictures of cliffs to threaten you. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, "Mwahaha, we're going to put like a pair of 3D goggles on you. It's like, 3D headset on you and put you up high. I will say, actually, it's really funny. My mate Lewis, who we named the rival off of in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I did try his PlayStation VR, like, back in England. We are absolutely and definitely going to bump into this girder, by the way, which is really annoying. Yeah, he had, like, a PlayStation VR, and, oh, whoa, we missed it. Oh, look at that, skills. If that doesn't deserve a like and subscribe, then what doesn't? Because I forgot to ask you guys to please like and subscribe, because I haven't asked you to do that yet. Last week we had loads of likes, but we didn't have as many views. And then the week before, we did have more views, but not as many likes. So if you haven't hit that little like button, please do like and subscribe, all that good stuff. I know a lot of you guys are subscribed, you're awesome. But don't also ring the bell, because today we're streaming on a different day. We're streaming on a different day than normal, and so you could miss out. You could have missed out on today's stream, but if you had the bell rung, you'd get a notification about it. So yeah, like and subscribe and ring the bell so you don't miss those yummy notifications. But so Lewis, so he had the PlayStation VR, and we played there was like the Batman Arkham VR game, and there's this one bit where you do go on top of a building, and you can like look over the edge of the building. And like, man, it's like, ugh, that was like not fun. That was like, oh, man, VR is so, particularly when you like have it like with the headset, it's so jarring because your brain is in like two places at once. On the one hand, oh, we're getting flamethrower, nice. Okay, we will definitely be teaching that. No offense, Lava Plume, but thank you and goodbye. Your brain is like in two places at once. It's such a jarring thing because there's this one part of your brain which is very aware of the fact that like I'm in Lewis's living room. I can feel his carpet under my feet. I can like the smell is of his living room. There's no like cold wind on my face or anything like that. I'm talking to him. Like I know he's sitting behind me. I can hear him just like sitting on his couch talking behind me. So on the one hand, you've got all these senses that are like very relaxed, casual things, like your sense of smell and like your the feeling in like your feet from the carpet and stuff like that. But then, like, your eyes are just telling you like there's a very big drop here and like do not take another step forward. And it's like, but I can feel carpet, not concrete. But like you feel that fear, like in your heart, that sort of poison, that anxious poison in your heart, from being high up. And like you're just so afraid of like moving an inch forward and like poking your head forward. It's so like no, I feel so uncomfortable right now. And that immersion is so weird. There's one of your senses is so strongly telling you you're in danger, even though a load of your other senses are telling you you're not in danger. Like more of your senses are telling you you're not in danger, but you feel terrified. And it was, oh man, it was like the weirdest thing. Right, let's talk to our musical friend here. Yo, my name is Bo. So right, let's see. Oh, sorry, there's, it's Charles. What kind of name is Charles for a rapper? He's even got gold teeth. I don't think I noticed that. He had gold teeth. I gotta get a screenshot of that in a sec. But right, Toga Damaru. Yeah, we are not good against the Toga Damaru. Shelby is, though, so let's switch to Shelby. Right, okay. Oh yeah, Nightbot's reminding you guys that I wrote a book called Day-to-Day Happiness, which was plugged before the stream began by Lexi. Thank you so much, Lexi. But yeah, Nightbot refused to promote it before the stream. Nightbot's like, I'm on the clock, dang it. But there you go. Hang on, why did Nightbot post that twice? I have no idea. But okay. Right, flamethrower. Hang on, let's see. Yeah, your girl's unique. I think it's fascinating how different people have different types of intelligence. Exactly. And we should value it. Did he really do that much damage? I'm very confused about how much damage. Oh, we hung on a 1 HP. 1 HP. Okay, this is going to be super effective one-hit KO though, right? Yes, there we go. Oh, BH Calidus. Hello. Yo, yo, yo. Kevin, sorry to read out your fears live on the internet. McLogantron, hello. But Kevin says, like, scared of bees ever since one landed on a flower you were picking and chased you. Yeah, I had a similar thing. With, I just don't really like bugs in general, but it stems from a wasp sting I got. There's one morning when I was a kid, I had a football match, and by football match, I mean soccer match, but by soccer, I mean football, because it's the one where you actually kick the ball. And, oh, look, there's a crustal up there. So I had a football match, and I, like, I woke up early, I put my kit on, and we had, like, a little, over, like, my football shirt, we had, like, it was sort of like a thing you wear over your football shirt called, like, a training top. It's kind of the thing you wear if you're, like, standing at the side of the pitch, so people don't think you're, like, on the pitch kind of thing. So only people wearing, like, the shirt are on the pitch, and then you wear the thing over the top so people don't think, you know, you're one of the players. And so I put on, like, my shorts, I put on my little football shirt, I put on my little, like, training top thing. And then I sort of, like, felt like a crawling in my arm, and I sort of felt like I felt it quite strongly, and I kind of gave my arm like a little tap, just being like, oh, if there is like a bug there, if there is like a small bug there, I just smushed it kind of thing. So I sort of, gave my arm a little tap, and then like a few seconds later, I kind of felt something, and then I felt like this burning, sort of sensation. And I was just so confused, and I sort of felt... Well, no, actually, I think I felt more crawling, and then I did, like, another tap. I was like, what the heck? I feel more crawling. I did another tap. And then I felt like this, and then, like, 20 seconds later, I felt like this burning, and, we'll wait for Phalanx here to go past. Ding, 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 ding. It's like a train cross, like train crossing. Don't cross when the train is like that, okay? Wait till the train is gone, then cross. But I kind of tapped my arm again, and then and I felt this, and then I sort of felt this, like, this burning, and it was awful, and then I felt more crawling, and then I, like, really kind of whacked my arm, because I was like, I think something's in there, and then, but I felt like this burning and this pain, and I, like, I sort of ran up into the bathroom to try and figure out what was going up, our upstairs bathroom, to figure out what was going on, and luckily my dad wakes up early, and he was there, and he was, like, shaving or whatever. And I was just kind of, like, really overwhelmed, and I was just like, Dad, I felt like this crawling in my arm, and then I, like, tapped my arm, and then sort of, I thought that was going to be okay, and then, like, I felt more crawling again, so then I tapped my arm again, and I tapped it harder, but then now I feel all this burning, and, like, something's going on, and, like, my arm really, really hurts, and then I felt more crawling, so I, like, tapped it again, and I was, like, shaking about so much that, like, the wasp that was in my arm, like, flew out of my sleeve, and I had, like, hit it a bit and stuff, so it was kind of, like, dizzy and whatever, and it, like, flew out, and it, like, flew out of my arm, like, and fell onto the floor. Like, didn't, like, fly out, but it kind of shot out of my arm and, like, fell onto the floor. And my dad was like, oh, it's a wasp. I was like, get it, Dad, get it. And then my dad did, like, get it and smush it or whatever. But yeah, it, like, hurt for a little while afterwards as well. And not to scare anyone if you have a wasp sting. I think it hurt more because I, like, didn't know what was going on. So please don't be, like, afraid of, like, wasp stings or anything because of that. But I think it just because I had no idea what was going on, that's why it, like, was weirder and it hurt more and stuff like that. And Brick Break! I love Brick Break, one of my favorite moves. We could teach it to Pasimko. Let's do that. I know Revenge is a good move, but I'd rather have the consistency of Brick Break. So yeah, but that was how I got stung by a wasp, and basically I was just very afraid of, like, wasps and bees ever since, and I just really don't like bugs ever since. The thing I don't like about bugs is I just don't like the unpredictability of them, that they can move around so fast and that they can kind of just be on you without you knowing. And I've kind of got, like, hypersensitive skin a little bit as well. So, like, when they crawl on me, it just feels, like, super uncomfortable. I hate it. So yeah. But yeah. So anyway, that's my wasp story. But Yeah, but just very weird. Again, because I had no idea what was going on, it was just this like really, like scary thing. I think once I knew what was going on, I think it was more okay because it was like, oh, okay. But yeah, it stung me like 3 times or something like that as well. Like I had these like 3 puncture marks in my skin. Because I think wasps they're the ones that can like sting you as much as they like and they don't die. So, he got me good. Allison and Jordan, I love that he's on like his phone. Like just, and look, he's not even paying attention. He's just looking at his phone. That's such a good animation. He's not even concentrating. Right, okay. Pasimko. Right, okay. So Pasimko is super effective against Excadrill, and Inteleon is super effective against both. So let's have Inteleon use Snipe Shot against Hippowdon, and then we'll Brick Break Excadrill, and hopefully that one-shot. No, it's using Dig! No! No! Oh, that's unfair. Right, Sharp Connery. Use your Snipe Shot. Yes, go on, one shot, one shot, one shot. Yes, there we go. So there we go. Yeah, like Kevin can't stand the noise bugs. Yeah, like bugs buzzing. Like if a bug buzzes right past your ear, that's not like a pleasant thing. Do you know what I mean? Like people don't have like bugs past their ear without like kind of swatting at their ears and stuff like that. And I hate it. It's horrible. Like if a bug is like right next to your ear, or it like lands on you or stuff, and like it's awful. It's like really uncomfortable. Really uncomfortable. Yeah, no, Linda, I don't like butterflies. I think I don't even think butterflies are that pretty. I think they're like really ugly. My thing about butterflies is if you asked someone, oh, what do you think about caterpillars? People would be like, oh, they're like creepy and crawly and slimy and stuff like that, right? So that's what people would say. A butterfly is just like a caterpillar with like crunchy wings. Like their wings make this awful crunchy sound. Like, oh, it's just, they're not nice. They're not nice. And their wings aren't very pretty either. They, they like scare birds. They've got like these awful patterns on that just aren't really even that pretty. Yeah, I don't like butterflies. And that's the thing, if you get like a butterfly in the house or something, again, like they're so stupid, they don't know what to do, and they just like fly around, they fly in your face, and they fly in your ears, and like my next door neighbor on the other side, not the policeman neighbor, but the other one, he like had a moth fly into his ear, and yeah, it was just like, oh, that sounds awful, like, oh, don't like that, do not like that. This Excadrill is so annoying. Oh, I think we're going to lose one of these Pokemon, even though they're both really good against Excadrill. We're also getting a little bit laggy there because of the sand. Right, come on, Shob. Hang in there, buddy. Use a torrented Snipe Shot to get the KO. Yes, there we go. Oh, a caterpillar invasion. Oh, that sounds creepy. Like, again, ugh. That's like, we all say, like, oh, we wish Pokemon was real. But can you imagine how awful bug types would be? They'd probably just be, like, the worst thing ever. Like, just not nice. Not nice. It's like, yeah, I love Ash's Butterfree. No, you don't. You'd hate it. Like, we'd all hate it. Like, it'd be terrible. I do think about that. It's funny. Like I'm sort of like, oh, I love Pokemon so much. I'd love Pokemon to be real. And it's like, no, I wouldn't. I'd hate everything. I love Dragon Pokemon so much. I'd probably find them like slimy and scaly and all this other stuff. So, yeah. But yeah. So, wait, hang on. Oh, the sandstorm went away. Oh yes. Yes, we hung in there. I was so afraid that Shob wasn't going to survive that. Okay. Anyway, bark. Was that like the first anyway bark? We haven't really anyway, but I haven't gone on too many tangents today. Okay, we beat Allison and Jordan. Your Pokemon are strong and cute. And look, he's still not paying attention. I don't know if he's doing a selfie or if he's just like working. But yeah, I love like how distracted he is, just always looking at the phone. Right, okay. Press the control stick and you can squat down. Cool, good for you. Let's go this way for a secret item. A terrain extender. This isn't a particularly useful item, but oh well. Anyway, Bark. Right, hang on. I'm really sorry. I do actually need to use the loo. So I will be right back. Please don't go anywhere. I will be back very, very soon. Hopefully the stream all works and is working and everything. Oh, I'm going to close the... Well, okay. Last chance to vote. I'm going to go to the loo. And then when I'm back from the loo, that's when we're going to end the poll, okay? So put your votes in if you haven't. There's Hatchram, Boldor. Do we keep Hatchram or do we replace it with Boldor, Gerda, or Pawniard? So if you want to save Hatchram, get your votes in. If you really like one of those others, then vote for them and get your vote in. I will see you guys in... Okay, we're back. Right, so let's close down this poll. Let's see who won, because I actually don't know. I've got the wrong thing up where I can't see the poll. So hello, hello, hello. If you didn't know he was British before, you do want to use it, the loo. But yes. No, that's the thing. Like, obviously, I'm like English from like my accent, but I am rather English in terms of like my personality and the phrases I use, and so okay, oh, Laura Thierry asks, is it hard to speak in an American accent? I don't know if Bo talked about this before. So I enjoy talking in American accent, and I don't find it too difficult at this point. It looks like Hatchram is the winner, and Pawniard is the runner-up. So Pawniard is the one we will keep in our box of keepers, but we won't actually be adding Pawniard to the team. So there we go. But there we go. Hatchram survives another day. I do apologize that Hatchram will kind of be the one... I mean, maybe we could kind of put, like, Pasimco up after this or something like that. But Pasimco is definitely good for... Well, Pasimco is good for the next 2 gyms, so I do want to keep Pasimco. But then again, that does also go against the nature of the challenge, just trying to keep the ones that are advantageous to me. But we'll see how it goes. Okay, so we are in... Well, actually, no, we're not at Sirchester quite yet, are we? Actually, we've got a whole other route. We've got some new Pokemon who we're going to catch. So let me put Shorb. Shorb can go in the lead. Oh, actually, I should have, like, made a curry to heal up my Pokemon. But oh well. Anyway, Bark. Let's get Snom. 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 Oh, I hope this quick ball works, because if it doesn't, the hail will KO us. Oh no. Didn't realize. Didn't think of that. Okay. We did use a Snom in our Pokemon Violet with Ice types only challenge. If you never watched that, please do go back and watch it, because that was a lot of fun. I did only do that when the game would only just come out, so I could do that challenge maybe like a little bit better now that I've played the game more or whatever. But still, oh yeah, American accent. So American accent. I love doing the American accent. I find it very fun, and I find it quite an easy and natural thing to like slip into. I mean, I could like literally kind of slip into it right now, but and let's get vanillish as well. So these are all things that but part of the reason for that, and this I probably have sort of talked about before on streams and stuff like that, so I do apologize. Oh wait, didn't we have a vanillite? Oh well, we're catching vanillish anyway. But yeah. So but it's one of those things where. And there's actually like a video of Christian Bale saying this that I've watched a couple of times. He explains it very well. Hang on a sec, we've got Thrash. Do you want Thrash or Retaliate? Thrash is better, so I'll do that. But no, Christian Bale kind of said this thing where, you know, because he does like a fantastic American accent, and a lot of people don't realize that he's British, just because he's done like so many American roles and just been like a real like Hollywood guy rather than like an English movie guy and stuff like that. So I think I'm gonna keep we'll do like a new poll. We'll do a new. Oh wait, no, Sneasel, no. Oh my gosh, that was very close. Hang on, let me set up my poll, Sneasel. Unless we catch this Sneasel. Okay, we're gonna catch this Sneasel. We're gonna catch this Sneasel. Well, we're gonna hopefully catch this Sneasel, I should say. Just because he really wanted to be on the team, and he is a he because he has the long red ear. I could tell he was a he before we even got into the battle. Right, one. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Shob! No! Shob! Good thing this isn't a Nuzlocke. I would have healed if it was, but right. Hang on. Let's switch for a sec. Shelby, get in there. Oh wait, you got low health too? Ugh. Are we gonna lose Shelby as well here? Oh, for the love of pizza. Well, let's try a Will-O-Wisp, see what happens. Oh, we might actually survive this. Oh, we didn't! Really? Like, Shelby's got such huge defenses. Okay. Who do we go with? I guess we just kind of have to go with Ryan by default, by proxy. Although a Metal Claw is super effective, which I didn't think through. But it's fine, because Ryan is like our secret MVP. So American accents, Christian Bale. A thing he said about them is, when you're in the UK, like, America kind of like flows out to everywhere else in the world, but not everywhere else like flows into America. And what I mean by that is like, American, like, in the UK, if you go to the cinema, you're watching American movies. If you're watching stuff on TV, there is a lot of British television. There's a lot of British television, but let's just use this Ultra Ball and hope this works. But there is a lot of British. Oh, for the love of pizza! Really? Seriously? Oh, we could be in trouble here. Anyway, Buck. But there's a lot of like, you know, there's a lot of British television, but there's loads of American television. And you know, you will see stuff about you'll see like American news appear on the news like kind of often. You know, like you'll see like the president on the television like once every week or so or something like that. Whereas, you know, how many people in America ever hear anything about the UK? When do you ever see the Prime Minister of the UK like on the American news? The answer is you kind of don't. You do in the last half a year or so, just because the UK has been an absolute mess and has been through 3 prime ministers like this year. But you know, and who knows if it could even end up being 4. But still, the UK is a hot mess right now, and even with that, you still don't really see the UK on American news much. So UK people hear American accents all the time. We grow up with them. But American people don't really grow up with UK accents. And it's why American people do, sorry to say this, suck at UK accents. And it's because they don't know what they are. and they haven't grown up with it. It's just something which they've like heard every once in a while. Americans have like a generalized idea of what a UK accent, or what, like, say, an English accent is, or a Scottish accent, or a Welsh accent. No, Americans probably don't know what a Welsh accent is. That's kind of my point, I guess. So Americans will like have a generalized idea, but I don't think a lot of Americans will actually have like a real specific knowledge of what an English accent is, and I don't blame them for that. And so it's easier for me to do an American accent because I've been like indoctrinated with it ever since I was a child. Because all the cartoons I watched and loved and all the movies I liked were American, you know. So that's kind of, so I do find it kind of an easy thing to do, and I can kind of just slip into it, and I still try and like practice it and work on it and stuff like that. But I mean, most of my auditions and stuff are American, and most of the gigs I do are American. So it's not that it's sort of not that crazy a thing. Wow, we are not in good shape here. We have like 2 things fainted and then a load of stuff on like low health. Let me save. Hang on, let me just set up this poll for a second because I need to. Oh, hang on, I put Q&A. No, not Q&A. I want to do a poll. Here we go. Who to use? So we've got Hatcherum again. So there's Hatcherum. There was Snom. Who are the other ones? Oh, Vanillish and Sneasel. Yeah, we can have Vanillish. Vanillish is fine. Let's check these things. Okay, so that kind of sucks for the nature. The nature on that kind of sucks. And the nature on that sucks. Great, they all suck. But there are some interesting Pokemon there. So Vanillish is like the closest thing to a Chongyun Popsicle, and there's the feisty Sneasel. So there are our choices. So we've got Hatcherum, who's kind of starting to become a reliable member of our team. You know, like Bede has a Hatcherum. It's a cool Pokemon. There's Snom, who's just, I don't know, like a meme. And we did use on the Violet run for a bit and was pretty good. There's Vanillish, who's fun and who's like a Popsicle. And then there's Sneasel, who is very feisty and combative. So yeah. Right, let's... Oh, we've got Police Officer. Right, hang on, let's save. I'm very worried about us fainting. I'm very worried about us fainting. I think this is the only trainer we've got, so hopefully this is okay. But we'll have to see how this goes. Let's see if we can... Oh, we can just sneak past him. Oh, well then, who cares? Okay, we will fight him in a sec, but let's heal up first. Curry can... Yeah, I think Curry can revive fainted Pokemon, but... let's you know... oh, Danny says Tuesday. Yeah. No, that's the thing. I do kind of sometimes say Tuesday a bit kind of thing. Like, I don't always sort of say Tuesday. I will sometimes get a bit Tuesday in my pronunciation. What is it with you and catching ice-type Pokemon with bad natures? Yeah! You're right, Kevin. Like, even in the Violet Challenge, it happened. Violet Challenge, this one. I think Michelle was okay, but yeah, the rest suck. I feel like I'm quite unlucky with getting bad natures. It's not just that I get... Like, I wouldn't care if I got a nothing-y nature, but I feel like I always get one. It's like if I need, like, say, either, like, attack or special attack and speed up, like, oh, those would be good. I always get one of those down. Like, I mean, we could probably look through everything and be like, that's got a bad nature, that's got a, you know, it's like Wooloo. Defense down, special, no, defense up, special defense down. That one's actually pretty good. That one's like sort of, again, so that one's actually like kind of good. That one's like doesn't really matter kind of thing. That one actually was good. That was rubbish. That's good. Okay, this is going against my point. Oh no, that one's like the exact opposite of what you'd want. That one's like not good, really. That one's okay because it's neutral. That one's okay because it's neutral. That one's okay because it's neutral. That one was very good. So that was like the antithesis of Aracuda. This one was terrible. This one's not good. This one's not good. Again, and I get all these Pokemon. Look, defense, special defense down. Defense, special defense down. And this is like gentle, right? I swear I'm cursed with this nature. Oh no, lax. It's like lax and gentle. I swear but yeah, no, lax. I swear I get lax all the time. In Pokemon Scarlet, I get lax all the time. Look, there's a lax one. Why are all these Pokemon lax? Look, defense down, special defense. defense, special defense. Defense, special defense. Look how many lax ones. There are like 25 or 30 natures, and like what 5 of these had that nature. It's astonishing. This one was a bad nature. This one's that one's a bad nature. That one's like okay. That one's a bad nature. And that one's a terrible nature. Yeah, so I would say generally we're pretty unlucky there. Pretty unlucky there. Oh, hang on a sec. Hang on. Platinum. Always used to annoy you that Peppa Pig said hiya when I was like 5 because no one here says that. Really? I thought people in the UK do say hiya. Hiya. I feel like I say that. Goblin, it's giving Mr. B. Hang on. What did Danny say? Oh, and when you were a kid, you'd be like, Daddy, Daddy. And then your parents are so confused. But then Goblin, it's giving Mr. Bean vibes. Okay. So, okay, right. There's the poll. So who are we keeping? Are we getting rid of Hatchram? Are we keeping Hatchram? Or are we replacing it with Snom, Vanillish, or Sneasel? Let's find out. Although I just realized we're not going to be able to evolve Sneasel unless I evolve it like off stream or something like that. I don't even know if we have the item or where the item is to evolve it. But that's okay. Okay, right. So let's have a quick drink because I am getting a bit. That's okay, Platinum. It's funny. I do have a story about that someday, but I will get back to it another. But that's a topic for another stream. Oh, like instead of higher, she says like higher. Oh, that's weird. I'll need to listen to this. I will need to listen. Like higher. Oh, if it's like higher, yeah, that's weird. If she's like higher, that's weird. It's like higher. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah, Speed Fudge. Who remembers Speed Fudge? Oh, Speed Fudge. Right. Okay. So before we enter this, so when we enter the gym, that's when I'm going to cut off the vote. Or actually, there might be a battle we're going to do. So basically, either when we battle or when we go in the gym, that's when we're going to cut off this vote and decide whether we have Hatchram, Snom, Vanillish, or Sneasel. Okay. Unfortunately, Sneasel sucks. Unfortunately, all the Sneasel is unfortunately just bad. The Vanillish is bad, and then the Snom is it's not great, but we'll see. Okay. Platinum, you don't have an accent. Well, you will have some kind of accent, just by virtue of talking. Like, if you talk, you do have some kind of accent. But you might have, like, a very neutral English for, like, a British English. So, okay, let's talk to this lady and see what she says. Okay, I didn't bother reading that because it seemed kind of boring. Okay. Let's go. Oh, you can get a Razor Claw in the Dusty Bowl. Really? Okay. Well, if we add Sneasel to the team, then maybe we can evolve it off stream or something like that. Zach, you're a Southern Californian with a New York accent who has never been to New York. Okay, well, that's very odd. I can't explain that. Okay, right, so let's go. So this is Sir Chester. I love the music in this place is really nice. And I love the aesthetic with all, like, the stone and the snow and... Oh, challenge the gym. Okay, so I think the gym is next, so we might be ending that poll pretty quickly. Yeah, okay. Right, so I'm going to check out 1 or 2 other things in the town. I keep forgetting. I really need to, like, go on Cerebi and check, like, what items are in each town. Like, are there any good items or good TMs? And I keep forgetting to check that. And yeah, and I feel really bad for checking that. That I keep not checking that. Oh, we got the haircut place. Oh yeah, we'll just see if there's like some new clothing we can get, and then we will head to the gym. So get those votes in. Get those votes in. Either save Hatchram or, I mean, Sneasel seems to be the popular choice right now. That very aggro Sneasel. Oh, whoa, look at these. These are sick. I think that Torn Top... No, I have Regieleki, I think. I was like, I think that Torn Top is what I have in my Pokemon. No trousers. Ooh, can we get some blue trainers? Yeah, let's get some blue trainers. Lovely. Yes, we'll wear those immediately. Hang on, what? Oh no, we have the blue bag. They're pretty good bags, actually, but I like our blue bag. We're not going to have a hat. We can't wear a hat with these. We've got glasses, but I think we're good with our glasses. And then, oh, these are gloves? Yeah, we don't care about gloves. We're all done. Okay. Right, last votes, last votes. Get those last votes in, people. I really should switch back to OBS in a second once we're done with this, but yes. You like the town's big hot spring? Yeah, me too. It's a really good, it's a good town. Okay, there's a TM in the hot spring area. Oh, is there? Oh, okay. We'll check that in. Okay, well, we'll check that out and then get your final votes in, and then we'll kind of go from there. So, oh yeah, Nightbot just reminding you guys. So like with super chat, it's like if you want to like have a comment, if you have a comment that you like want me to like read out or get my attention, super duper get my attention, because I can't always scroll through like every bit of chat. That's what like super chat. Oh, here we go. That's kind of what like the super chat is for. But if you just want to, I don't know, give me money because it's like, I just want to help you out financially, that's what the PayPal link that Nightbot posted is for. But okay, we're gonna check Icicle Spear, and then when we reach the gym, that's when we're gonna cut off the poll. Okay, so get your votes in. Oh, excellent! Sniffles can learn this. We will teach this immediately instead of Ice Fang. So there we go. Bye bye, Ice Fang. You're gone already. Is this the... Okay, this is like 2 to 5 times. So unfortunately, this is before the loaded dice became an item, but that's okay. That's okay. Oh, hang on. I forgot who we have to... What town we... Oh, no, that was in, like, Stow on Side or something that we had to deliver that. So... King's Rock, Shiny Stone. I think I like our items that we've got. We could have, like, the Bright Powder... to boost some evasion, but that's kind of a fudge. We don't need to give speed fudge more fudge. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, right, I'm gonna head to that gym. So last votes, last votes, last votes. Get those last votes in. Oh yeah, and if you've been watching for the sort of hour and a half we've been going, and you're enjoying this, and you just like me and you want to help support this channel, then please make sure to hit that like button, one little click or tap, or you know, if you're on a computer, a click. If you're on your phone or a tablet, a tap of that like button, that thumbs up. It really, really helps. If you're not subscribed, if you're like one of the like, I don't know, 10 or 15%, I'm sure it used to just say like 15% of watchers aren't subscribed, but now it does it in terms of like watch hours or something, so I'm a bit confused. But oh, whoa! Oh, there we go. Hang on. Oh, okay, right. So we've got a $5 super chat from Danny, but let me just check how this works on the OBS. Oh, it works perfectly. Okay, good. So I can see super chats. Excellent. Right, I'm going to end this poll. So hang on, let me end this poll, and then... Let me end this poll, and then I can go back, and I can switch back to the other type of chat. Because we just got a $5 super chat from Danny. Danny, thank you so much. Danny says, just want to thank you again for the awesome signed print. It's literally so awesome. I don't know what FHD is because I'm not cool, but thank you so much. Feel free to let me know what that is. But cool. Oh, thank you for testing that, Danny, because I always wanted to know how on OBS the super chats work. But there we go. I can see you right at the top there. Okay, so as long as your super chat isn't too small a value, then that I will be able to see them at the top, so I shouldn't miss them. But it's the small ones, it doesn't like keep them at the top. So awesome. Thank you. And yeah, so Sneasel was our winner. The poll doesn't seem to have shown up. Hang on a sec. Has the poll shown up anywhere? Oh, okay, the poll... Okay, so the poll is showing up there. 45% Sneasel, and then Snom, and then Snom, and then Hatcham. Well, no, it's Sneasel, it's Sneasel. Okay, a weird thing is the poll doesn't show up in the chat on OBS, so that's very interesting. Okay, so let's... Oh, we'll heal up, because I think maybe Sneasel might need healing or something. So let's move Sneasel here, and then we'll get Hatcham out, and then we'll do that. There we go. Okay, love it. Right, thank you so much for your service, Hatcham. Maybe we'll give Ryan the leftovers or something. I don't know. Although we could maybe go to the Dusty Bowl quickly to check for that. Oh, Kramin, forgot to mention you ordered a copy of my book. Thank you so much, Kramin. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you find it interesting and helpful. And yes, thank you. Oh, wow, we're getting a lot of very lovely comments here and stuff like that. Thank you, Tenchi. And yeah, no, thank you so much. Kevin, sad to see Ice Fang bite the dust. Oh, that's very good. That's very good. I like it. So, right, let's get that. If we can go to the Dusty Bowl, and we can get this item for Sneasel, then yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, because I'd rather give Sneasel the claw rather than I'd rather Ryan have the luck incense and stuff like that. So let's do that quickly, and then we'll return to this gym. Was Sneasel healed up? I just need to check. Hang on a sec. Okay, yeah, no, it seems to... Is it healed? Does it have full health? I'm not checking the right... Okay, 99, 99. Good. Right, let's check the HMs and TMs quickly, and we'll just check for Sneasel. So, Sneasel sadly can't get Icicle Spear. It can get Brick Break. Can't get Smart Strike. Can get Rest. Can get Snore. Can get Retaliate. Can get Payback. That's not good, though, because it's a fast Pokemon. Can get Beat Up. Oh, it can get Dig. Maybe we'll give it Dig. Although, maybe not, actually. I don't know. Although Icy Wind kind of sucks. Maybe we won't give this thing any ice moves. Because they're just not that helpful. Hang on, did we say Brick Break? We'll do like that, and we'll just kind of have it be like this weird physical attacker. Okay, well, hang on. And then we'll just check. Were there any other moves I looked at where I was like... No, Payback was the main one. Okay, so Sneasel's got... Okay, Metal Claw, Dig, Brick Break, and then Home Claws. Okay, I like it. It's weird, but we can work with that. Right, let's go to the Dusty Bowl. And then we'll... Oh, we haven't actually been to the Dusty Bowl, so we need to... We haven't actually been to the Dusty Bowl, so I don't think we can fly there. But yeah, Sneasel does need a Nature Mint. I can't really think where you get Nature Mints in this game. You get them, like, everywhere in the DLC. But I can't really remember where you get them like in the main game. I can't remember whether you just find them in the wild area, or if... hang on a sec. Or if they appear in other places. Or I like, legit can't remember. I've sort of... Unfortunately, it has been a long time since I've really been in the Sword and Shield groove. Again, I remember they were everywhere in the DLC. I got loads from the DLC. But I can't remember if you can get them everywhere in the main game or not. So, right, Giant's Mirror. And then the Dusty Bowl. Although, hang on, where in the Dusty Bowl? Ah, that is the question. Oh, Roselia. Okay. No, we won't do that, don't worry. I won't. I could have kept that going for such a long time, but I won't. I won't. Right, Ultra Ball, and then Jar of Honey, And then we're getting our whats in, and then oh, hang on. Oh, here we go. Maybe this is gonna be it. It is a Pokeball. Moonstone. That's not what we want though. It's a cool item, but it's not what we want. Okay, if anyone knows more specifically where this is, that would be cool, because I don't want to waste too much time here, just like meandering around a bunch of like Stonehenge type stuff. But let's see. If we'd have got that Yamask, we could have evolved it. But let's see. Is there going to be an item here? Only a sparkly one. Let's see. Oh, there's an item. Is this going to be it? Ah, no, I'm pressing A, Sunstone. So we've got the Moonstone and the Sunstone. Sun and Moonstones always make me think of Star Fox Adventures, because in the sort of third dungeon in that game, they have a Sun and Moonstone. It's like Tricky's dad. It's like, get the Sun and Moonstones back to the temple, and it's a thing. But anyway, Bark. So let's see. Oh, cat, stop going nuts. Different cat from earlier. Before it's the kitten, now it's the old one. Right, come on. Where is this thing? Where are you? Sorry, I should be looking at chat whilst asking you the question. Oh, Thaddeus. Thaddeus, hello. Hello, welcome. First time. Oh, well, a super extra special bonus hello. Don't tell everyone else, because I can't remember if I did that for everyone else. But hello, welcome. Thank you so much for joining live. We're currently trying to find, what if the item is on the other side of this little lake here? What if that's where it is? What if it's over there? What if that's where it is? I bet. What are the odds? What are the odds it's over there? Oh no, there's a TM there. Okay. But okay, let me see. Let me just catch up on chat for a second, because I want to make sure I don't miss anyone or anything. But let's see. I think you need to buy them at the battle tower. That's what I was thinking. So hang on. So hang on. Is this item in the Dusty Bowl or not? That is the question. Because I don't want to go around the Dusty Bowl if this item isn't here. If it's... Oh, Wyndham for Nature Mints. Okay. But what about the... What about the... Oh, it's just an item that can spawn? Like, so from these things? Because this is like Pungent Roots if it's near the water. Oh, so like if I go around and I find sparkly stars... They can be the claw, yeah? There we go. So Stardust. Oh, is that what you're saying? That it's like the random items, like the claw can be one of the sparkly items? Is that the consensus? Again, it's been so, because again, I used to like go on the wild area and go around and collect items every day, and I used to do that, but I haven't done that for like probably like at least a year or something, you know, like the last half a year of Sword and Shield. I only really sort of played the game for like events and stuff like that. I didn't play like as many events once we got into the very end of Sword and Shield, because they had like, oh, this Pokemon's available as a shiny, but it's like one that I already had a shiny and stuff like that. So yeah, that sort of later stretch of the game I didn't play as much. So, you know, like a year ago I was maybe still playing Sword and Shield and going around the wild area. But okay, I'm not going to worry about this item, guys, because I don't think we're going to be able to get it, sadly. But let's battle our friend Chloe here. Let's battle Chloe, and then we can, and then we'll actually take on this gym. Okay. So yeah, okay. Seems to be Dusty Bowl and random. That's okay. That's fine. That's not a problem. Okay, so we got Raboot. You stink, Raboot, as Grandpa Simpson would say. We got the rain, so that's kind of cool. And oh, it's like a thundery at the minute as well. So we've got like electric terrain up. That's very cool. Okay. Right, Sharp Connery. Goes to level 45. And then we got Thwacky. Who do we want to beat Thwacky? I mean, I guess Shelby. Okay. I have a sip of water whilst it's raining. Sylar, stop. Might have to deal with him in a second. I don't know. It depends on what my roommates are doing. Hopefully they can just deal with him. One of the cats in the house this week had some kind of had to like have like a. Well, I don't really know if you call it like an operation. I mean, I guess it would be, but basically she had a bunch of teeth extracted. But it's very hard because we've got to like give her drugs, but it's really hard to like give her drugs. And like say give it in her food when like there are all these other cats in the house as well. Like if you only have one cat, you can get the food, you can put the drugs in the food, and then you just put the food down, and bada bing, bada boom, you've got a cat that's had the the medication. But when you've got all these other cats, it's like you have to kind of like either split them off, or you have to pick up food and put it down. And he's probably unhappy at the minute because there's like no food in the kitchen. But it's because we want to try and make sure that like if she eats, she is eating the medicated food and not like all the other food for the other cats. And also the reverse of that, we want to make sure that the other cats aren't eating the medicated food instead of just the regular food. So, did it survive that? No, okay. I thought I saw like the teeniest sliver of red, but it's but okay. Man, that is an accurate depiction of the UK spontaneous rain. Agreed, JP. Agreed. UK weather is unpredictable. I know, it's so funny because like we're in May here in LA, and it's funny because we actually have had a bit of rain recently, and you don't always get rain this late in the year kind of thing once you're in LA. But like in the UK, like even once you're in like May, you still get some pretty grey and dark and damp, miserable weather and stuff like that. Like it's just. The more I think back to the UK, the more I just kind of think in terms of its weather and stuff, that it is just quite a sort of dark and miserable place. Like, just sort of, just like, in terms of the weather, and, I can't think of the word I'm trying to think of here, but still, it's just kind of like, yeah, just the weather is not great in the UK, unfortunately. So, Acid, hello, hi, welcome. So Acid, you're just in time. We're about to take on our 6th gym, Gordy, who, I said last time, I was like, when we face Gordy, I have like a funny sort of Gordy story kind of thing that I'll get to in a sec. So, Gordy's an interesting one. Did I closed down the poll, didn't I? Yeah, because we got Sneasel in the team. Duh. But yeah, no, that is the thing I was. That's what I was going to say as well. JP, you've just reminded me what I was going to say. Yeah, like the California weather has been really unpredictable too. Like the first couple of years I lived here, by the time you got to May, it was just sunny, and like that was kind of it. And then you'd like start moving into like the hot weather. But like we've been having rain and stuff recently, and like throughout like March and April and May, we keep getting these like periodic bouts of rain, and it's really weird, and it kind of has been chaotic. And it's like we've had like some really, really hot days, but then we've had these kind of cold and not all that bright rainy days as well. So yeah, no, you're absolutely right, JP, that it's like it's been pretty wild here. Okay, right, so I lost. It all went to pot. Great phrase. There must have been something wrong with my strategy, but I just did what I've seen Lee do in battles. Here, take it. It's the Rock Leader's gym lead card. You should check out the gym leader you'll have to face too. So we got Gordy. That's Gordy. Gordy's card. And me? I've got to figure out what to put on our team once and for all. And no more of this doubting. Oh, he's actually just walking off. Well, that's a nice change of pace. Literally, because he's walking instead of running. It's a change of pace. Get it? It's a moon ball. Love it. Great to see it. Okay, so, but no. So here's the funny thing about Gordy. In universe, so like in Galar, Gordy is like sort of supposed to be like canonically Gordy is supposed to be like the second most popular and second strongest gym leader. Like Raihan's like the strongest gym leader and like the most popular. He's like big on social media, all this stuff. But then Gordy is meant to be second best. Now I quite like Gordy and I could talk about Gordy more, but the point I was going to get at is True Green Ron from True Green 7, or aka True Green 7, he did like a big old poll about like the popularity of characters and stuff like that, and like which gym leaders were popular and stuff like that. And Gordy was like the least popular gym leader by far. like really big margin. Like the Galar gym leaders generally are like pretty popular, but he was like not popular at all. And I don't think it's that he's like disliked. I think it's just that, I don't know, he's just like, he's just kind of like a cool guy or whatever. Like the others, like, you know, Milo, he's like sort of this fun, gentle giant who raises sheep, and Ness is so like gorgeous and stylish, and Bede is like this sort of tough girl, and like Karbu's like this kind of sporty, older, athletic figure, and you know, and Opal's just this funny old lady and who's obsessed with pink and purple, and you know, and it's like, and Alistair's this spooky little ghost boy, ooh, you know, and like Melanie is this sort of lovely older lady or whatever, and Piers is this fun rock star, and Raihan's this cool social media guy. But Gordy's just, he's got shades, that's kind of it. So yeah, so I just found that really funny. I just sort of found that funny. Oh, JP, you have like the same kind of build as him. Yeah, no, that'd be cool. Can you flip like, because Gordy has like this sort of like, he's got quite a big, you know, sort of frame, but he like does all these flips and stuff. Like when we get into the battle, you see he can do these like really funky side flips. It's very impressive. But yeah. Oh yeah, Bede was more popular than Gordy. I think like the DLC gym leaders were more popular than Gordy. Just everyone was more popular than Gordy. It was just really funny. It was just, and again, I don't think people like dislike Gordy. I think it's just he's like, I don't know. Again, he's got shades. Like that's kind of it. Zach, you played Shield, so you never got to deal with Gordy. Well, then let's deal with him now. So we're gonna get dressed into our uniform. We're gonna get changed into our uniform, and we're gonna take on the 6th gym. This one, I don't know if I need Rumble on or anything like that. I don't have Rumble on my Switch. But this is gonna be. But Kevin, you love Alistair. He's shy like you. You know the thing. Alistair's really cool. Good design, like sort of shy and quiet, like just really cool. But yeah, let's deal with Gordy for Zach. For Zach, 07s for Zach and Gordy. Okay, so we've got our little kind of like dowsing rod things here. Oh, trap detector, and so there are a load of like pitfalls, invisible pitfalls, and if we fall into one, we have to start again from the last section we were at. So we have to avoid, you know, we have to go with the vibrations. So we're going to have to do this very slowly, okay? So we're going to go this way. Oh, hang on. So, boop, boop. So I don't know if you can see those lines. The video quality might not be good enough. But you can see that little circle emanating. So if I go this way. So there we go. We've got no lines. And then no lines. No lines. No lines. Oh, there we go. So we've got a line that way. If I turn left, we've got no lines. So this is fine. So we're going left, 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 left. Oh, right there. So there it's beeping. Okay, and here we've got no beeping. So I think we're good here. Okay, there we go. So hey, you used to walking around in the stadium yet? So there we go. So we've half made it. This is Abigail. Is Abby here today? We have an Abby sometimes in chat. But Abby, this is for you. This trouncing of this trainer is for you, Abby. Actually, Zach, that's the funny thing as well. I would argue that as well, this is probably like the least fun gym puzzle as well. Like it's an annoying. This is kind of an annoying gym puzzle because it's like so tedious and slow. You either go through it quick and fail a lot, or you go through it slow and it's like annoying for that reason. Like it's either annoying because you fail a lot, or it's annoying because it's so slow. But look, hang on, so we're going forward, forward, forward. Right, I'm going to go right a bit here. And then we go, oh, right, hang on, no, it's bipping. So we're going to go this way. Oh, nope, hang on, it's bipping if I go that way. Right, hang on, we're going to go this way. Right, let's see. Are we going to get some bipping if we go this way? No, nope, okay, that's like super bipping. Hold on, let's go this way. Okay, right, it's not bipping here. So I think here we kind of go all the way around. Oh, no, hang on, it's bipping. Oh, no, hang on, we're getting a lot of bips now. Oh, no, hang on. No, hang on. We're getting all the bips. All the bips. No, no, no. Hang on. I'm going to go back. Hang on. We've got to figure this out. Hang on. Hang on. Right, bip. Where is it? Where's the not bippy part? Okay, hang on. No. Is it? No. Oh, no, no, wait. No. Hang on. I'm so confused right now. Hang on. Like, I'm even doing this quickly now. Right, hang on. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, that was weird. Right, hang on. There we go, right. So that is section 1 complete. Tenchi, you just chose to bulldoze through and break the spots. Fair enough. Okay. Zach, reminds you of Zelda puzzle mechanic. Yeah, this is like a very Zelda-y puzzle. I mean, in fairness, Pokemon did used to be like this. Like, this game doesn't have many puzzles. That is a genuine critique of it. I do agree. But, again, that's one of the reasons that, like, you know, because I did like that Pokemon used to have more puzzles. Like, you know, strength puzzles and stuff like that. Those are really good. Right, hang on. Nope. Okay, hang on. Do we go around this way? Nope. Hang on. Right. Right, no. You bet your sweet bippy it's not that way. Nope. Right, is it this way? Nope. Okay, what? Hang on. Nope, there's loads of pitfalls this way, so it must be this way. Right. Okay, we go right. Hang on. Gonna go up, up, up. Hang on. Then right. No. Right, left. No. Hang on. Right, we're gonna go down. Left. No. So this way then. It must be... Right, I'm so confused, right? That's bipping like crazy, so that's a no. We're going to go left, but then it's starting to... Oh no, hang on. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Oh, right. See, now we're getting some bips. Oh! No. Okay. Okay, so I'm very confused now. Right, hang on. This is where I might just plow through this in a minute, but we'll figure it out. Oh, no, hang on. Oh, there's just like a one gap. There's a one gap bip. Oh, hang on. Gotta be careful now. But yeah, so Pokemon did used to have a lot more puzzles, and I think they were good, and I do miss them, and I think they've kind of missed a trick. Hang on, we are so going to activate a trap here. Oh no, hang on. Oh, look at that. Lovely. Okay. Oh, I was going to say, in the Shield version of this, so in Pokemon Shield, this is an Ice-type gym, and instead of Gordy, we face Gordy's mum. And one of the trainers here is called Lewis, which is funny. So in Pokemon Shield, you do actually get to fight Lewis. But he's not this Lewis. He's different Lewis. Anyway, what was I saying? I can't even remember what I was talking about. Something to do with puzzles. Oh, puzzles and Pokemon. So I do think it's a shame that Pokemon doesn't have as many puzzles. But again, like, when people talk about Pokemon Legends Arceus, like, Legends Arceus doesn't have puzzles either. So, yes, this game is sort of lacking in a bunch of ways. Like, yeah, it doesn't have the puzzles. But, like, neither does Arceus. So, and it's like, this game is, like, sort of, you know, linear, but, like, Arceus' story is, like, pretty linear. So, I just think this game gets unfairly treated a lot, is my point. I think Arceus gets like an easy ride, and this game gets a hard ride, and that's not cool. Right, Oliver. Hello, Oliver. I've always really liked the name Oliver. I think maybe it was because of like Oliver and Company, the Disney movie. Bo refuses to fall. All the bips. I know. Reminds of the ice gym in Hoenn. Oh, yeah. Well, when you say the ice gym in Hoenn, I assume you mean the water gym that has the ice floor puzzle. But yes, I always loved that. That was a really good one. Because it was just always fun, like sort of counting the tiles and being like, that was a fun one. But strength puzzles were fun. Yeah, until you made a mistake and had to start over. That is true. Looks like your gym challenge fell through. Shield players, hey Gordy, I beat your mum. But yes. But yeah, imagine losing to your mum in a popularity contest. Exactly, Kevin. Exactly. But yeah, Oliver and Company's such a nostalgia trip. It's a lovely film. I love it. I really like it. I can see as an adult and like when I watch it now and stuff like that, I can see how it is a bit like average kind of thing. But I still like it. I think it's still a nice film. I think it's still fun. It's got a lot of good like voice performances and stuff like that. In fact, actually, we kind of sorry, I am gonna sneeze in a minute. So just heads up. Whew, bless me. Nope, hang on. I'm very confused because look, bip 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 bip. So that's a no. Hang on, that stopped bipping. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Woo! We avoided the bips. We avoided the bips. Excellent. Hang on a second. Just this week on Twitter, I alluded to Cheech Marin, who was like the comedian and actor who's like done a load of voice acting work, and like in Oliver and Company, he's Tito. You know, the sort of, oh man, I think she likes me, man. Like that's him. So yeah, if you've ever heard of Cheech and Chong, or if you saw my like Cheech and Chongyun, the person who I had Chongyun like photoshopped with, I don't actually have Photoshop, but it was just a picture editor. The person I had Chongyun pictured with, that was Tito from Oliver and Company. He's also like Banzai in The Lion King. So there's like the three hyenas. So there's like the one that's Whoopi Goldberg, and then there's the other one. And then there's like the guy one kind of thing, and then there's the Ed who's the laughing one. But okay, right, hang on. So this one's hard because this one's really hard because there's a sandstorm, and I think I'm supposed to be able to feel the vibration in my oh, hang on a sec. Let me just hang on. I have hang on a sec. Where's it? Controller and sensor. Controller vibration. Oh, there we go. Right. I'm going to turn the vibration on for this because I want to see if this works because I've never done this. Oh, I felt the vibration. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, this is funny. I don't know if you can even hear that in the you can probably hear that in the microphone maybe. I won't hold it up to the microphone. But wow. Oh, that's so cool. I normally have the vibration turned off because I play in handheld, and having vibration turned on in handheld is just a really frustrating nice way. Oh, hang on. I liked that. Are you feeling nervous yet? Yes, very. Oh, I can feel the vibration. Sorry. This is very much a one-way experience. I'm sorry that you can't experience this with me. But you just feel that little boof in your hand, and it's like, hang on, let's go this way. Oh, which way are we supposed to go? Hang on. Right, look, it's bipping if I go that way. It's bipping if I go this way. Hang on. Do we get bipping if we go this way? We get bipping if we go that way. We get bipping if we go this way. Right, so I need to go back now. Right, hang on then. Oh, that was scary. Hang on. Bip. Oh, right, hang on. That's a lot of bipping. Right, hang on. Let's go. Oh, no. Right, this way. Here we go. So yeah, so I wish Pokemon had more puzzles, but at the same time, the only thing that's a bit hard about the puzzle. Oh, hang on. The only thing that's a bit hard about the puzzle thing is that it's hard to know how they could do it, because if you don't have HMs anymore, oh, okay, there we go. If we don't have HMs anymore, what is like the best way to kind of have puzzles in a Pokemon game? You know, I suppose in some way they've like traded out some of the platforming, or sorry, they've traded out some of the puzzle for platforming, which is cool, and the platforming was very fun in Scarlet and Violet. But I would like it if we were able to get some puzzles again. Okay, we're on solid ground here. Hang on. So, and then, hang on, this is solid ground as well. But then, no hesitation. Your only choice is forward. There is a trainer here somewhere. Okay, here we go. Okay. Right. Wendy! Oh, Kevin had to go. Okay, bye, Kevin. Sorry that I missed you. Sadly, Oliver just makes me think of the musical of Oliver Twist. Yeah, because I think Oliver and Company was just like Disney's attempt at like Animal Oliver Twist, and then I can't remember which. Have there been multiple musicals for Oliver? I don't know. I can't remember. But okay. Oh, whoa! Did I just use Woodhammer? You sneaky pseudo-woodoo. I was looking at chat. Oh, Zach, best dog in the movie, yeah. But yes, if any of you saw my tweet where I was like Cheech and Chongyun, Cheech was Tito and Banzai, and then he's also in Cars as well, but Cars is probably the least popular of the three or whatever, but he's like one of the cars in Cars. Okay, right. This is quite good because I can look at chat and then just the vibration can tell me if I'm doing anything wrong. Dude, I do love this gym music. It's a really good remix in this game. Failure opens your eyes to things you couldn't see before. There we go. That's what I was saying earlier with Jack Angel. Well, kind of. Oh, that is really vibrating. I don't know if you can hear that in the mic. Hang on. That is really vibrating. That's really funny. Hang on. Oh, no. No, that's kind of vibrating. Oh, no, that's really vibrating. Hang on. Oh, no. That's really vibrating. Like, I can really feel that in my hands. No. Hang on. This way? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, hang on. Can I go this way? Okay, here we go. No, now we're getting a lot of vibration. Okay, hang on. Right, up. Up. Okay, hang on. Right, left. No. Hang on. Right. Oh, hang on. If we go right a bit, I imagine if we go right and then up, or we go right and then... No. Okay, hang on. That's a lot of vibration. I'm not comfortable with that. Okay. Again, sorry, this is probably very boring to watch. It's just when you're feeling it in your hands, you feel it. Okay, hang on. Where the heck do we go here? Hang on. I'm going to go right against the wall. I'm going to hug the wall. Right, that is vibrating like crazy, and you can see those circles on the screen there. So that is a big fat no. Right, that's vibrating like crazy. That's a big fat no. So I'm going to go left and then up. Okay, hang on. That's vibrating only a little bit. Oh, hang on. That's vibrating quite a lot. So if I go left... But see there, now we're starting to get some vibrations that way. No, that doesn't work. No, that's vibrating a lot. Ugh. Right, okay, hang on. Left. No. Right, left. Hang on, let's go against this wall. And then we're going to go up. No, hang on. Oh, for the love of pizza, come on. That's vibrating like nuts. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Oh, this is working. Hang on. Don't let yourself slip up now. Not this close to the end. I know. Oh, there we go. Ah. Oh, okay, hang on. Right, this is tough. Right. Okay, so the sandstorm is gone. This is the point where they fake you out and they make you think, oh, I can just run forward now. It's like, no. We have to be very careful. Okay, hang on. I think this is going to be good. Hopefully there's not a pitfall here. Oh, there we go. We did it. We did it. Thank you, vibrations, for saving me. That is so much nicer with the vibrations, honestly. I don't even know if I faced that trainer. I can't remember. I'm actually going to leave the vibration on for the gym just to see if I don't know, like if it vibrates during the gym, because I've never done a gym with the vibrating and stuff. So okay, right. Let's save the game. Okay, hang on a sec. Hang on. Let me just catch up on chat for a sec, and then we will. But in the movie, they hang on a sec. Oh, Shabertooth, hello! Lovely to see you. Sorry, I'm getting behind on chat, so I almost missed you. But hello, sorry. I'm sorry I missed you. I missed you twice, like you've kind of messaged a couple of times. Cars scares me because they have eyes, which means they have internal organs. I don't know, Tenchi, if you're a Simpsons fan, and if you've seen, there's a really hilarious Millhouse moment with Cars. Maybe you can look it up on YouTube, like look it up in a sec or whatever, or later. But there's a really funny Millhouse moment in to do with cars, and I love it, and it kind of goes in line with what you're saying now. Look beyond. So hang on, Sarah has look beyond what you can see. Oh, I don't know that reference. Well, I mean, it's like a Lion King thing, I would assume, or I'd like to think, like, look beyond what you can see. But okay, but yeah, Tenchi, yeah, if you don't know the Simpsons moment, I think you'll really vibe with it. It'll be very funny. Right, okay. Right, okay. So... Oh, okay, you do know the moment. Yeah. Millhouse sort of talks about how he can't sleep at night because he's afraid of the cars from Cars, and it's a really funny moment. I think I have like created a meme of it, but it's funnier if you can like say watch the video and like hear the performance and stuff like that. So, okay. Here we go. We did it. We beat the gym challenge. I'm sorry that took a while. Oh, Platinum, you got a VTuber debut? Oh, cool. Well, good luck. That's brilliant. I wish you all the very best. Right, sorry. I am in game mode. Oh, okay, hang on. Wait, we didn't heal? Okay, fine. I am now in battle mode, so I do apologize if I miss chat or I am just not concentrating as much. Let's do the Moo Moo Milk. There we go. Okay, wish me luck. So let's fight Gorde. Let's fight Gorde. Oh, hang on, Crammon. I think look beyond what you can see was chat trolling Sarah by being only vaguely helpful because chat isn't allowed to actually backseat. Oh, that's funny. Okay, Teresa, hi. Hello. Welcome. Teresa, you have timed that perfectly. We're about to face our 6th gym leader, Gordy, who is the 2nd most popular gym leader in the Galar region. Look at him. Hey there. The name's Gordy. I may feel a little bad. A wee bit bad for doing this to a gym challenger, but I'm going to use this match to show the crowd that my Pokemon are unbeatable. So let's get this over with, challenger. Here we go. Whoa. What? But watch, he's very athletic. He's going to do the most amazing flip you've ever seen. Like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu type flip, okay? Watch how he throws his Pokeball. Get ready, okay? So, hang on. He's going to, like, do an underarmy. What the heck's that? That's so cool. So that is very cool. But, oh, I forgot he starts with Barbaracle. Ah, that sucks. Oh, wow, I felt a bit of vibration there. Oh, wow. Do you get vibration every time you get Dynamax? Oh, that's so cool. I like that. Okay, right. I tell you what. I'm actually going to start with U-turn. I don't want to risk Shob. So we're gonna get Shob back. And then we're going to switch into... Who do we switch into here? Pasimko. Here we go. Okay. That's the thing, and he lands backwards. Like, what is that? So, okay. Shell Smash. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Oh, no. Where's an Espathra when you need it? If we had Espathra, this would be fine. But we don't have Espathra. Espathra doesn't exist yet. Teresa, if I tried that, I'd break my face. Yeah, we all would break our face. I think even if, like, Tom Holland on his, like, best athletic day doing Spider-Man stuff did that he would, Oh, no, Razor Shell, hang in there, Persimmon. Ooh! Oh! Oh, that's not good. Oh, that is not good. That is, that's not good. We're in trouble. Huh. Okay. That's bad. This isn't good. This really isn't good. I'm sorry that I called you unpopular, Gordy. Right, we're gonna have to... Dang. Okay, oh, I feel the vibrations. Hang on. I gotta react. Oh, whoa, the vibrations. Whoa. This is only gonna get... Oh, whoa. This is getting... the vibrations. I didn't know it did that. Whoa. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. Right. Oh, it's just using Razor Shell? Okay, hopefully we're okay here. Right. Oh, no. No! Ah, because it could be in range to get a KO now. Right, come on. Okay, there we go. Whew. Right. Right, we've set up the rain. We've set that up earlier than I wanted to, but it's fine. This is fine. Come on, Shorb. We lost Pasimko. I got Pasimko, like, specifically for this gym, and now we're in trouble. So, okay, he's got Shuckle. Now, Shuckle has amazing defenses, but it has rubbish HP, and it just doesn't really have any good way to, like, deal with things. Like, it doesn't have good, like, chip damage. Whoa, that vibration. Whoa, hang on, did it not have Sturdy? Gordy, what are you doing? Shuckle can survive a hit with Sturdy, but it didn't have Sturdy. That's incredible. Right, Shorb wants to learn Soak, but we're not going to teach that. Shelby, go to 42. Okay, he's about to use Stonjourner, or as I sometimes kind of call it, like Stonjourner, because it kind of sounds French. Stonjourner. Okay. Right, we're going to use another Max Geyser, or Max Geyser. I prefer Geyser rather than Geyser, because Geyser's like Cockney, kind of Cockney thing. No Sturdy. That was incredible. Okay, so we've turned this around. So Shob does have defenses down, and it is about to lose its Dynamax, which is a shame. But this is fine. I would have rather have been Dynamax for this, but anyway. Not yet. I'm not crumbling to dust just yet. We can still battle. So I'm getting a little bit Volton Veluza with that. So I don't want him to be too kind of old and gruff. But Stonjour, mes amis. But yes. Oh, it's raining where you are, Teresa? Dang. Okay, he's about to Dynamax here, so like a giant mountain boulder. Hiya! Gigantamax. Is he going to do a big flip here? No, but he's a good thrower. See, he's got a good throw. Like, a lot of the others have to do, like, these, like, you know, two-handed underarm throws, but not Gordy. I like he's got his back turned to us as well. So I quite like Gordy. I do quite like Gordy. But I think I can see why he maybe is, like, the least popular. But I don't think he deserves to be unpopular. I just, you know. But there we go, Shob. Oh, critical hit. Lovely. Fantastic. So there we go. The G-Max Colossal is the big train kaiju thing. Is no match for us. I am sorry to Pasimko. I was not expecting, to quote Jamie Lawson, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, dang. But yeah, or in the great words of Jamie Lawson, I wasn't expecting that. But we did it. We won. So huzzah. Volton Veluza. But anyway, that was impressive. Rules are rules. Here, take this rock badge. There we go, shaking hands with the big man. The big man in town. But there we go, 6 badges. Love to see it. We can now catch Pokemon up to level 50. Woo! Don't worry about me. I just need to train harder, that's all. Good sport. He's a good sport. See, I think one of the things about Gordy as well... Ooh, Rock Tomb. I think one of the things about Gordy as well is that he sort of doesn't have, like, a whole load of personality in a way. Like, Alistair is very obviously shy, and, like, B is very obviously tough, and you know, Bede is, you know, very sort of, you know, sort of bratty and whatever, and sort of arrogant. And all this other stuff, whereas, and, like, Opal's kind of got this, like, kind of kooky whimsy to her and stuff. Whereas, like, I think Gordy is just, he's just, like, a cool, normal guy. Like, again, like, he's got shades. That's his thing. He's the guy with the thing and the stuff. Like, that's, you know. Right, let's get Pasimko. Let's see if we can get Pasimko up a few levels or something. I don't know. Okay. Let's go out and see who's waiting for us. Because there's always someone. It's Sonia! But there we go. But let's see, hang on, I just gotta see, check in chat. Okay, so I might need to use the loo again in a second. I do apologize. I had a cup of tea before this, and I think tea kind of makes you need to go a bit more than normal. But we'll just see what Sonia has to say, and then we'll take a break, and then we'll keep going. That battle was brilliant. That gym leader was tough, but you had no trouble. He was quite tough. I gotta give it to Gordy. Barbarical. I was impressed. I do like him, like Barbarical. If you do like Focus Sash, Shell Smash strats, and I think it can have like weak armor as well. I can't remember. That might just be Sinisty, but it's a good Pokemon. Barbarical. It's a good Pokemon. Don't sleep on it. Surchest has some really great restaurants. I've got some things I want to talk to you about, so let's head to a restaurant to celebrate your win. I'm hiccuping as well. The name of the restaurant is Bob's Your Uncle. Bob's Your Uncle, great British phrase. Unfortunately, whenever anyone says it to me, though, I'm like, yes, he is, because I do have an uncle named Bob. So people are like, Bob's your uncle. And I'm like, yes, he is. And unfortunately, so that's Bob's your uncle right there. Oh, we can actually just save and stop here. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. My bladder is being rubbish today. So I will be back momentarily with you all. Thank you so much. If you haven't hit that like and subscribe button, please do it whilst we're using the loo and stuff. And I'll see you in a minute. Sylar is not a good kitty. He is a menace to society. But no, there we go. No, Sylar is lovely. He is a menace, but he's lovely. He's a menace. So, okay. Let's go into Bob's Your Uncle. Hopefully you can hear me and see me and everything's all good. So let's do this thing. And look at top as well. So, got that gym badge, Bo? Nice one. Oh, hey, there you are. I've been trying to find out more about the Darkest Day and the Sword and Shield Pokemon, but still no luck. And look, just this casual chain restaurant. Wait, hold on. This casual chain restaurant. This would be like if Olive Garden had like the crown jewels, No way! What's this? A new chapter in the old Galar legends? A 5th tapestry? An absolutely fantastic poster! But let's go with that. The heroes look sad. And where are the sword and shield? What was the meaning of this picture? The end, some kind of, no, an end to the legend? Perhaps when their duty was completed, they went into some kind of sleep? Based on those statues we saw back in Stow on Side, the sword and shield were actually 2 Pokemon, right? That's right. That's my take on it, at least. You remember the Pokemon we met that day? Do you think it could have been one of them? Either the sword or the shield Pokemon? You met them? Come on, you know what I'm talking about, right, Bo? In the Slumbering Weald? Slumbering World. I have no idea how you pronounce that. There's no official Google thing. Exactly. The mad Pokemon we ran into in the fog. Don't you think that could have been it? Oh, that's right. You lot have been in the Slumbering World. I only started on this journey because my gran told me to, but this is turning out to be so much fun. Oh, you've got to tell me more. How about we discuss this over a meal? Go on, what do you want to eat? Let's get our orders in. Your special Bob's your uncle fish and chips? There we go. But fascinating. Alright, the next thing to do now we're done eating is to have a look around Sirchester. Let's inspect the hero's bath. So again, one thing where this game is like a little bit lacking and stuff like that, and I will admit that this is a thing I will concede. So I love this restaurant. It's very atmospheric. I like how there's like the different bottles of sauces, like the, you know, there's like this branding and logoing and stuff. Fa bua. It's great, but and you know, it's like sort of you must have a proper meal first if you want to have a proper battle. And it's like cool. We can talk to this person and we can talk to this person, but it's like But yeah, okay, we can talk to this chef, we can talk to this chef. But it's like, this guy here, to my knowledge, so there's like this little kid who's like, the dish is cooked to perfection, it's juicy but not overly soft. I'm have incredible diction for a child. And then I absolutely adore watching my child eat. He looks so happy and content. But like, we can't talk to this guy, and it's kind of weird, and it's sort of weird to kind of, I don't know, have people who you like, can't talk to and stuff like that. And I feel like in previous games you could like always talk to everybody you could see, and so it's a bit weird, but at the same time I still appreciate having the extra atmosphere. But you know, so yeah, that is a small thing, but again, but the restaurant is so well designed and stuff, like it's really, you know, homely. And again, particularly compared to Scarlet and Violet, where like you can't like go indoors anywhere and like none of the restaurants are actual restaurants, it's a very weird thing. I'm sure if Charlie were here, she would be jumping on board with that as well. But, okay. Oh, Wasabi, thank you so much for joining. Bye. I really appreciate you joining. Hang on, let's just see. Sorry, I won't do that again. Okay, let's see. Some NPCs are introverts, Lara Thierry says. Very good, I like that. Anyway, the hero's bath. They say this is where the 2 heroes came to soothe their wounds after the battle to bring down their evil presence long ago. Nowadays, only Pokemon use the hero's bath, though. Who exactly were the heroes that bathed here? I think I'll have to look into that. You 2 met a mysterious Pokemon back in the Slumbering World. Perhaps you 2 can become new heroes. What, like some hero waving around a sword and shield? Pull the other one. Though, I guess I'd fancy a shield, if I had to take my pick. What kind of battle do you think the heroes had back then? Why don't we show a Bo? Think we can pull off a real heroic battle? Absolutely. I probably should have put give me a minute. But anyway, Buck. Sonia treated us to a great meal. After that curry, I feel like I got the energy to wrestle a Beware. I don't entirely understand your reasoning, but I might just as well see what you can do. I'll heal up your Pokemon for you, Bo. So give it your best. Oh, I'll give you a fun fact about Pokemon speedruns in this game, and one of the reasons why the speedrun for this game is kind of interesting. So, from like Pokemon like Generation 3 onwards, so Ruby and Sapphire onwards, you have abilities. And the ability for your starter is always an ability where once your health is a third or less, the type you are, like fire, water, or grass, moves of that type are boosted by 50%. So if you pick the water starter, which you tend to do in speedruns, you have the torrent ability, and when you have a third or less of your HP, your water type attacks are boosted by 50%. This is a very helpful thing to have. Obviously it's high risk, high reward, but there are a lot of strategies that revolve around getting your starter Pokemon, which you will kind of just generally solo play the game with. Generally, you will go down into Torrent, and then you will beat trainers, and you want to stay in Torrent. You don't go to Pokemon Centers, you don't use potions, you don't do anything. But with this game, you get so many free heals that you don't get to utilize Torrent very much. Like when you beat gyms, you get healed up, and when Hop faces you, he heals you up, and like Sonya heals you up, and all these characters heal you up. It's just really funny. So, time for a little exhibition match starring the future champion. Yes, I will be future champion. Oh wait, you were talking about you. So okay, right, here's Hop. He's using Dubwool. So look, he's got Dubwool back. He has Dubwool back. Lexi, hello. No grubby depression caves here at Bovio Games. Only fun, bright hollows or something. I don't know how to finish that sentence. Right, Pasimko, use Brick Break. Okay, good. That's a good start. Oh, now that's a proper move. Ah, the hail. If only we'd done like just a little bit more damage. Okay, right, Brick Break, let's go. Dang, I should have used Bulk Up or something. Right, Brick Break, get a critical hit, let's go. Ah, so close. Come on. If this thing knows Double Edge, I could be screwed. Oh, just okay, takedown's quite bad, but that's okay. Pasimko can, oh, he gets a critical hit. Will he? Ah, ha, ha, but you knocked yourself out, you foolish fool. Ha, ha. Lovely. Well done, Pasimko. Excellently done. Right, let's get Shelby in here. Let's get rid of this hail. We'll only be able to get rid of it for 5 turns. It will come back once this sunlight ends. But let's get some sunlight going. Let's get rid of this hail and get the sun going. Oh no, we're too nervous to eat berries. Oh, what will we do with all the berries we've attached to our Pokemon? Haha, we use better items than berries. Whoa, look at this place sunny. I don't think I've ever seen this snowy city all sunny. Okay, he's using Scary Face. Right, Flamethrower. Nightbot is reminding you guys, if you enjoyed this stream, please make sure to like and subscribe. That one tiny little click or tap from you can mean the world to me. Okay, there we go. Right, here we go. Okay, he's going to use Pincurchin. Pincurchin's not that great. Maybe we'll try Sniffles. Aw, thank you, Teresa. That's really lovely. I really appreciate that. Okay, Pincurchin. So we're going to go with Icicle Spear. Hopefully this hits 3 or more times. Right, 1. 2. 3 Icicle Spear. 4 Icicle Spear. 5 Icicle Spear. Brilliant. Well, that was good. First time using it. Oh no, now he's using Curse. No, don't curse. Don't curse at me. This is, I mean, I do have these videos flagged as not suitable for kids, just in case we do allude to anything that's a bit more grown up. But still, no. Right, Icicle Spear 2. We're gonna need a third though. No. Ah, come on, Sniffles. You can do it, buddy. Right, Icicle Spear. Let's go. Yes, you did it. Although, hang on, what level am I? Because that was level 39, and we're level 37. Oh, okay, so we have caught up, but still. Pasimko, level 41. I like that Pasimko, like, isn't even a name. I say it like it's a proper word. It's not. Okay, right, Shorb, get in there, Shorb. Shorb Connery. Okay, he's using Cinderace. He's going with Cinderace kind of early here, isn't he? Yeah. We're not even at the final Pokemon. Okay, right. Let's go with our super effective Snipe Shot. This is one of the downsides of using Torkoal, that this is going to take 2 turns. Oh, have a taste of our true power. Our flames are burning bright. You said that last time, mate, and they didn't. Oh, he's going to football. He's going to football me. Whoa, that did a lot. Was that a crit? Nope, that just did a lot. Oh. Okay, so you know I just said about, like, the torrent ability and stuff like that? So 1, we're in sunlight, and 2, we knocked its health down to 1/4. So it was in blaze range, which means that its attack was increased by 1.5 because it was at low health. So it had low health and it was sunny. So even though it was not very effective, it had all these other boosts that, like, more than counteracted it. So, oh, steady on, partner. I feel your pain, and we'll get him back for it. No, you're not, because that's Cinderace down. Okay. Right, Sharp Corner is level 47, and then Sniffles is 38, and Shelby is 43. There we go. Right, we're getting Sharp, no. But now we're in Torrent, but we're actually not going to use it because I tell you what, let's give Sneasel a go. I know this is kind of a bit mental, but like I don't think we're going to have Sneasel for long. So, think you got me cornered? Not even close. It'll be the greatest when I steal this back. I don't know if that's what he said. It went way too fast. The text went way too fast. Right, let's go the Brick Break and see what we can do here. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, Heavy Slam! Oh, well, we're dead. We are KO'd. Oh, we hung in there! Sneasel, you did it! You did it, Sneasel! Oh yeah, we need to nickname Sneasel. Okay, hang on. No! Well, you did good, Sneasel. You did good. No, you did very well. 07s for Sneasel, everyone. 07s for Sneasel in the chat. Well done, Sneasel. You did really well. That was very impressive. Again, Sneasel had no right to do as well as that there. So that was honestly very impressive. Right, Brick Break, finish it. Why does the accent also remind you of how the Grinch stole Christmas? Oh, what, the Sean Connery one? Yeah. Oh, Natalie, hi. Hello. But oh, Lexi, you love streams and you just find them easier to watch. That's brilliant. I love that. We all have different things that we enjoy, and I'm glad that streams make you happy. Okay, hang on. So let me just hang on. So yeah, no, I think I do know what you mean when you say that, Teresa. I haven't watched that movie in a long time, but there's kind of just something about, like, yeah, kind of, I don't know. It's a silly voice. It's a silly voice. Right. Okay. Everyone's just leaving. I didn't even get to read what they said because they were just like, I'm gone. Bye. Right. Do we need to heal or is everything healed? Okay, right, so we can't, let's get Sniffle. This might be a good chance to level up Sniffles a bit. And then, let me heal up and we'll nickname Sneasel as well, even though, well, but the thing is, we might actually be about to replace Sneasel because we're about to go to a new route and get some new Pokemon. Which actually means I probably need to have Shorb in the lead, actually, now that I think of it. But then for the next gym, we'll use Pasimko, and then we'll see. But let's heal everyone up. Let's nickname Sneasel, and then we'll get our next gym badge. Because I think we can get another gym badge today. Maybe we'll get 3. Who knows? Ryan, hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you. Welcome. Okay. Okay. Right, let's go here. And we'll rate a nickname. Sneasel. It's a fine nickname, but I think we can do better than that. I'm gonna call this Agreasel, because this was just like a very aggressive Sneasel. So, no, I don't want to nickname anyone else. I think everyone else has a nickname, right? Yeah, no, we're good. But we're probably about to get rid of Agreasel, but we'll see. I do think, let me just think. So here's the thing. I want to keep Pasimko for the next gym, and Ryan, and I want to keep Sniffles. I like Sniffles. Here's the thing. I like Shorb, I like Sniffles, and I like Ryan, and I want to use these three for the rest of the game. Pasimko, I definitely at least want to keep until the end of the next gym. If we want to get rid of it afterwards, like, fine. I kind of would like to use it for the rest of the game, but if we want to get rid of it, that's fine. Shelby is sort of a bit of a take or leave, actually, funnily enough. But we do quite like Shelby here at Bovio Games. And then Agreasel is like our new kind of useless team member who is probably... So I probably am going to put Agreasel up for a vote next time. But say if we like catch 2 Pokemon, and then we'll, and then we can like put 2 up for, or something like that. And then we can decide, we could maybe have like Agreasel and Shelby, like, oh, who do we keep or who do we get rid of or something like that. In fact, we, like, say if we only caught like 1 Pokemon on the next route, and we could be like, okay, who do we get rid of? Agreasel, Shelby, or the new Pokemon? We could do something like that. So, okay. Oh, I love this town. It's got a nice aesthetic, and it does just kind of remind me of like some of the sort of slightly older places you'd see like up north in England, like just some of the old buildings and architecture, and just some towns with a slightly old feel, or even somewhere not. I don't know, even places like Oxford and stuff, I suppose, kind of have a little bit of like an old thing going on. But right, Route 9. Let's see. Is there a trainer first, or I feel like we're about to do a battle. That's the thing, and I'd rather do. Oh, hang on. Actually, no. Okay. Here's what we do. We put Sniffles in the lead, and then if we encounter wild Pokemon, we switch to Shorb. Okay. So yeah, that's the way we do this. Okay. So. Oh yeah, we can, hang on, we'll just save, because we save 50 bajillion times, and then, but yeah, we'll use Sniffles here, against this Fisher lady. Okay, so, oh, thank you, Ryan. Yeah, today was 3 years, oh yeah, I haven't actually said this out loud on stream yet, I don't think, but today, at least at the time I'm recording this, today, 3 years ago today, was when I first recorded for Chongyun in Genshin Impact. And so I'm not sure if the door closed. But yeah, and most of you who know me for Genshin Impact, so, and know me for Chongyun. So, yeah, so that was, I kind of can't believe that was 3 years ago now. Pretty astonishing, but a very special day and the beginning of a very life-changing one. Is Dig useful? It hits electric types, and it does hit rock types. And then it hits fire type. No, Dig is kind of useful, actually. Maybe Beat Up's better than Metal Claw? What's Metal Claw good? Metal Claw's good against rock types and fairies. We won't have Beat Up. We'll leave it. We're probably going to get rid of Weasel anyway. Right, Lantern. Okay, who's good against Lantern? That's a question and a half. Actually, maybe, funnily enough, a Greasel could be good here. But yeah, so 3 years ago today was when I recorded for Chongyun, when I did my first session. I was so happy to have the gig, and it was incredible, and it was fantastic, and so much fun. And getting to work with Chris Fire, is brilliant. Like he is a superb director. Like, part of why Genshin is so as excellent as it is because of him. And I mean, now, like, we've got Brooke Chalmers doing like backup direction as well, and he's brilliant as well. So very lucky to have such an incredible project with such incredible people. The people at MiHoYo are incredible. So yeah, just very, very thankful, very grateful, and just an all-around fulfilling project. Like it's, you know, it's a very creatively fun thing to do. The sessions are fun, and then like, you know, obviously just it's been brilliant because it's kind of gotten me a little bit of a fan base and got people aware of me, and you know, people who look forward to like my other gigs and stuff like that and other projects. It's a nice thing. And you know, again, the fact that there's, I don't know how many people are watching right now, but the fact that there is like a, you know, whether it's like 1 dozen, 2 dozen, 3 dozen, you know, whatever it is, however many of you are out there watching this right now, it's probably because of Chongyun, and I'm just very grateful to you for that. And why do I keep hitting myself in confusion? Agreezel, you, like, I will make chat vote you out. I will make chat ditch you. Oh my, if you hit yourself here. Okay, well done. Well done. Well done, Agreezel. Well done. Good golly gosh. Oh my gosh. Hang on a second. I feel like there's some chat I missed or something here. Linda, hello, welcome back. Let's see. Oh, we got it. We got the KO. Okay, phew. Oh, Lexi, you're hoping your mum will get you a Baja Blast. Cool. Kira loves Baja Blast. She is the queen of Baja Blast. Right, we're not going to have Misty Terrain. Oh, we beat her. Cool. That was stressful. I guess that's part of the point of a, like, chat decides your team thing. Okay, right, let's save, because we save 50 bajillion times here at Bovio Games. Right, let's... Oh, we can catch some Pokemon here. So we got Marini, the water poison type. Oh, for the bow, you numpty. Right, Thunderfang. I think it will survive this. If it doesn't, then I deserve to not catch it. Ooh, okay. I'll take that. Pin Missile. No. Hang on. Wait, hold on. The chat just skipped past a load there. Hang on, we're getting like some congratulations, and then Brooke Chartmus, some love for Brooke as Timaeus, yeah. He's Timaeus, he's Timaeus, he's Timaeus, he's Timaeus, he's Timaeus, he's Timaeus, oh, he's Timaeus. Yes, and Dvalin as well, if I'm correct. Let's see. Oh, Salty, I missed Salty. Hi, Salty. Yes, hello, hi. Oh, wait, no! Oh, dang. Okay, we knocked out Marini. Never mind. Okay. Did we get a Pelipper? I feel like we got a Pelipper. I'm gonna check this. I feel like we had a Pelipper for some reason. Or maybe we tried to get one and then we didn't. Oh no, we have all these water types. Okay. We don't have a Pelipper. Okay, we'll catch Pelipper. Right, let's get Shaw, because we're in Pokemon catching mode now. Which I constantly forget, even though this is a catching challenge. Right, let's get this was the Pelipper we first saw. Will it have Drizzle? That is the question. Will it have Drizzle? Oh, it does! Oh, this could be very good to pair with Shawble, funnily enough. Okay, let's get a quick ball. Pelipper! Pelipper! No, what? What? How did... Oh. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I'm too afraid to attack it. I'm gonna just try a netball and see if this works. We might get a critical capture. We didn't, but that's okay. Oh, your mum forgot the Baja Blast. That's a Baja bummer. Sorry. I'm sorry to make light of your, of that annoying situation. Right, come on. What are the odds this KOs it? Ooh, okay. Right, come on. Oh, hang on, Tenchi, your friend and his husband are watching, and his husband is enjoying your stream so much he turned it on in their workroom. Oh wow, oh cool. Well, thank you so much, friend and husband. I'm very happy to hear that. Hang on, why is this not right? Netball, come on, we're higher leveled. It's a water type. Let's go. Come on, let's do this thing. Oh, for the love of pizza! Come on, why isn't this working? Ooh, Satella's in the mood for banana pancakes. That sounds good. Wait, the hail's back. No, it's gonna knock itself out if the hail continues. Right, netball, go. And Nightbot's reminding you guys to subscribe and ring the bell. Like and subscribe. Oh, okay, good. You liked Baja Bummer. Sorry, because I was just saying, like, because if something's good, you describe it as a blast. You're like, oh man, that was a blast. Like, oh, this stream was a blast. But if this stream wasn't very good, you'd be like, oh, this stream was kind of a bummer. Like, right, come on, netball, go. Why isn't this working? Come on. Oh, acid, bye. But also, hello, Pelipper. Acid is saying goodbye, and Pelipper is saying hello. Well, that was very stubborn. We'll do an exclamation point just to see what appears. Oh! It's Cramorant! Oh, this is fun. Right, quick ball. Oh, we've only got 8 left. Oh my gosh. We're running out of quick balls. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 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 I don't know if this Cramorant is... I'm just going to say... this might impact the vote. Let's just check. Okay. Oh, it's attack... Oh, no, but its special attack is better. Oh, but its attack is probably the better thing. Oh, so unfortunately, this isn't a very good Cramorant. I do have a nickname for the Cramorant. I don't for Pelipper. Oh, but the Pelipper's got a really good name. Oh, that's a very good Pelipper. Okay. Let's decide. Let's decide. Hang on. So we got to shrink down the stream. And then... let's start a poll. Hang on. Who to keep? No, not keep with 3 E's. Okay, hang on. So we got Sneasel, Pelipper, which is 1 L and 2 P's. I always remember that for some reason. And then Cramorant. So we do already have a water type, so Cramorant isn't great. But then again, Pelipper wouldn't really add a lot as well. But Pelipper could add some flying variety with like Drizzle and Hurricane and stuff like that. And could be a very good assistant Pokemon for Schwab. And could be a good way to balance out Shelby's son. Or we've got a Greasel who, if it didn't suck, would be better, but, you know. Chad, name the Pelipper Chad. I will. Okay, we've got. I will name the Pelipper Chad if we pick Pelipper. Oh, JP's just remembered the Pelican voice by Jeffrey Rush. Yes. Like, hop inside my mouth if you want to live. Yeah, he's great. That was a good performance. Kimchi tofu soup. What kind of concoction is that? I don't know. Okay, so yeah, there'll be a Cramorant that we'll nickname, or Chad the Pelipper. Okay, you guys decide on that whilst I check the poll. Yes, again. Oh, whoa! Sorry, cats are. Hang on, guys. Cats are messing around. They're gonna break stuff. Hey. And those cats. That's okay. No worries. No, you're good. I just need to make sure if cats are out here that they stop. But if it's that's fine. Sorry about that. Hope you're okay. Okay. Phew. It was actually just Kira. She just tripped. Which is like, so she's okay. But that was scary. Okay. Right. So not cats, just clumsy people. Okay. So let's right, so hang on. So we've got Shob, we've done the Shob, so we'll get Sniffles back. So I'm kind of expecting something to happen if we go down far enough. Does this trainer even... How has she not seen us? What are you doing? Okay, there we go. That was funny. Okay. It's Zoe! Okay. I still feel bad because I think she thought I was like mad at her, and it was, but I'm so used to it like being cats and just being like, hey, knock it off, kind of thing. That it was like, oh no, you're okay. It was just, but I just thought cats were like misbehaving. So but yeah, no, she's alright. Okay, right. Oh, I should have used Ancient Power instead of Thunderfang, but it's okay. We still did it, so that's okay. A Baja Blaster Day will pain the pain away. There we go. Okay, Blossom. Now, do we want to? No, I'm gonna give Sniffles a go. I'm gonna have faith that Sniffles can do this. Come on, Sniffles, you can do it. Icicle Spear, 5 hits. Let's go. Right, Icicle Spear. So 1 hit. I think we're gonna need 4 to get a KO here. Yeah, we're gonna need 4. Okay, so there's 3. Oh, we did it! You did it, Sniffles! Sniffles, you did it! Yes! Ah, that was great! Sniffles! Everyone salute Sniffles. 07 for Sniffles. What was that? That was brilliant! Well, that was cool. Get it? Because we're in an ice place? No, me neither. Okay, Route 9. Oh, here we go. This is what I'm expecting. I know, Sniffles is kind of taking the MVP from Ryan. Don't tell Ryan. Okay, so look, it's the Doctor again. There ain't no way we're letting you anywhere near Spikemuth, and that means we can't let you get on to Route 9. Oh, no, wait, I'm doing this the wrong way around. It's Team Yo's duty to clear on these lovely Dreadnought, and we get to stop people from heading out onto the water. Bye-bite. Anyway, Buck. Anyway, bye-bite. Yes, I understand. All I'm saying is I can make it so that Rotom bikes can ride on water. We meet again, my young gym challenger friend. Remember me? I gave you that bike. So do you think you could do me another favor and teach these ruffians a lesson or two? They're going to protect Dreadnought. I'm just going to press A through this because I can't be bothered. But okay. Right, Team Yellgrunt. Linoon! Oh, my neck. Okay. Well, Icicle Spear, hopefully it doesn't KO us. Oh, it might KO us. Oh, whoa, we hung in there. That did nothing. Why did that do so little? Right, 1. 2. 3. Okay, that was cool. And then it's buffeted by Hail. Nice. Okay, let's try Thunderfang. Oh, if it gets a crit, I could be in trouble, though. Oh, we hung in there. I'm going to use the Thunderfang. Yes, you did it, Sniffles is great. I love this. This is brilliant. Okay, we level up. Nice. Sharp Garnery. Level 48, and Shelby is up to 44. Shelby wants to learn Curse. Ooh. But Iron Defense is better, so we're going to leave Iron Defense. Well, not that it's universally better, but it's better than, for a Torkoal, Iron Defense, I would say, is the better Theo, hi, hello, 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 hello. Okay. Right, let's go with the Dazzling Gleam, because this is ×4 super effective, so this probably will one-shot. Yeah, there we go. I like Theo, and I hope you like Theo too. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Okay, a Greasel grew to level 43, which is brilliant, because it's about to be ditched. Okay, so that's one down. Sorry, I'm doing the count from Sesame Street a lot. I don't know why. And that's also like J-Rose 11. Well, that was J-Rose's thing. He kind of gave up doing it, so in that sense, I don't feel bad about it. But oh, okay, off they go. Off they pop. Wouldn't it be great if you could ride your Rotom bike on the water as well? Oh, yay. So we obtained a Rotom bike. We already had a Rotom bike, but this is the new Rotom bike where we can ride on the water. So there we go. So let's... so we've got an hour left in the stream. Let's do a little bit of... Hang on, I'm going to actually go back to Sir Chester here. Just to heal. And then we'll test out our biking on water. Oh, yeah, dang, we missed out on Wrestler Octopus. Oh, that kind of sucks. I suppose we could have had that instead of Persimmon, but... Although, this route does split into several parts, so technically, we will be entering a new part of the route, and that will have our octopus friend, so... Maybe, just maybe. So we're on Route 9. Hang on, let me check the map here. Hang on, I just want to check this. There's Route 9, and then this is like... See, there's like Route 9 here, and then there's Route 9 here. So once we're on this Route 9, we could catch some more Pokemon. That would be allowed. Okay, whoa. Okay, so we're on the water now. This is water. This is how water works. And look, there's a little Mantike hopping around, and there's a big Pelipper. Oh, although I suppose I should... Okay, right, so chat, I'm going to give you like 30 more seconds to vote. So if you haven't voted, if you're lurking in chat and you haven't, make sure to vote, okay? And then if and once you... Whoa, Glalie. So I think this Glalie is like a super secret special Glalie that like only appears here. But we've got Avalanche, although we don't... That's not really any use for anything. But let's... So we'll... Oh, a Quillfish. Interesting. I do like Hisuian Quillfish and Overquill. They're very cool. Okay. So let's see. We just got more Marinis and Pelipers. That's boring. Boring. You're boring me, Route 9 North. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is Sir Chester Bay. So this is technically a new area now. So we could maybe have Persimmon up for grabs. Maybe we could have Shelby up for grabs. We could... Oh no, we still got a Greasel. Oh no, no, we're getting rid of a Greasel. But no, no, I'm kidding. But what we'll do, we'll go this way first, and we'll hug the top, okay? So top. I suppose that, although technically this is right. So right. Oh, hang on. So we've got, let's get Shorb back in the lead. Hang on, we'll get Shorb. Shorb Cornery. There we go. And then we'll run into our octopus friend here, Grapploct. Grapploct has a great design. I don't think it's one of the best Pokemon, unfortunately, but it is very cool. So let's... Oh, wait, hang on. This is level 50. No, wait. We're not going to catch this. We're not going to catch it. Oh, crud. Oh, no. No, now we're really not going to catch it. Oh, this isn't good. Oh, now neither of us can escape. Oh, guys, we might not catch this. Oh, we might not catch this. But don't worry, there is a remedy. Okay? Right, Snipe Shot. Right, go! Okay, that's good. Oh, he's using reversal. Okay, ow, that's smart. Don't worry, I have a plan. He may have me in a lock, but what we can do is we can U-turn. Haha. Although hopefully this doesn't make us like exit the battle. Hopefully we do get to like just continue the battle here. But what we can do is we can switch to Shelby. And then, haha, and then we have something that's just a little bit more defensively bulky. And we can stop the hail. So there we go. Oh, hang on, what did that use reversal? Dang, that was powerful. Okay. Right, now I know we just got rid of the hail, but I am gonna burn this because we have no chance of catching this if we don't, like, weaken the stats, then, if we don't get a status on it, then, like, we're not going to be able to catch it. Right, do we have a dive ball? Do we have a dive ball? No, we don't. Okay, that sucks. We just have to use a great ball. This is like literally the best ball we have. That kind of sucks. I'm gonna need to get some Pokeballs, I think. 1, 2, 3. No way! No! What? What? How did that break out? How did that break out? What was that? What was that? That was like the closest I've ever seen to like the third click. That was incredible. How did it do that? I think we need to get Shorb back, unfortunately. I don't want to have Shorb back, but... Dang. Dang. Right, okay, Great Ball go. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed in the chat. 1. Oh, no. We're not going to catch this. It's using Topsy Turvy from the Disney hit movie, The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Great Ball go. No. Oh, dang it. Dang it. Oh, and here comes the hail. Here comes the hail. To knock it out. Dang it. There we go. We fainted it. Oh, well. Oh, well. It's a shame that we can't just, like, say, I don't know, like, bike around the bay a little bit and hope we bump into a different Pokemon that we could maybe catch instead or something. Like another little octopus friend or something that could be cool and not a bunch of whales. Oh, there's another one. Is that level 50 as well? Hang on. Get back here, you. Clobberpuss is on this route, isn't it? I should really buy Pokeballs rather than... Because, like, this isn't going to work. I don't even have any, you know... I don't even have any Pokeballs that are going to work against this. 1, 2, 3... No freaking way! Oh my gosh! Well, that is, that's surprising. Oh, it's adamant. It's got attack up, special attack down. Okay. Okay. So, I mean, chat, right. I'm going to end this poll. Hang on, I'm going to end the poll. Who have we got? Oh, Cramorant's the winner. Okay, Sneasel is gone. Cramorant is the winner. I'm going to put Grapploct in. I'm not even going to bother catching Wailmer, because, like, Wailmer's not going to be in the team. Just, it's not. So, dang, poor Pelipper. But, okay, so Cramorant is in. Sneasel is out. The question is now, who do we have? Level 50, that is insane. That's higher than anything we've got. The question is now, who do we get rid of? Do we get rid of Shelby? Do we get rid of Pasimco? Do we get rid of Cramorant? Or do we just not have Grapploct? Like, do we want Grapploct on the team? Should we have, say, some kind of four-way poll? Should we just get rid of Pasimco for Grapploct? Should we just get rid of Shelby for Grapploct? I actually don't know how to go about doing this one, honestly. We'll get some Pokeballs and heal up. Chat, give me, because I actually don't know how. I actually don't know how to go about. I actually don't know how to. I really don't know how to go about splitting this one up. So if you have an idea, because it's like it'd be kind of cool to have two fighting types for the next gym, but like, you know, hang on, 118, 78, 148, 51. So it's not that much slower. No, this thing is just like way better, isn't it? Okay. I think. Okay, we'll do... Right, I'll set up a new poll. I actually do need to use the Loo again in a second, which I'm so sorry about. Right, so Cramorant is the winner. Sorry, I thought I had ended that poll. Let's set up the new poll. Yeah, we'll put Pasimco up. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, there we go. Right. I've put up the poll. Who do we use? I did put Craminarant. Let me know if you guys prefer Craminarant or Craminrant. I think Craminrant probably is better actually. But let me know which one you prefer out of. So, you know, we'll see if. But yeah, let me know if you want Pasimco or. Oh wait, hang on. No, hang on. Hang on. Sorry, I'm dumb. I know I said, like, don't call yourself stupid, call your actions stupid, but... Okay, what I just did was stupid. Sorry. We're choosing it's Grapploct, not Cramin. Yeah, okay, sorry. There's the question. Sorry. Right, okay. So, chat, so sorry. The actual poll is, do we have Passimian or Grapploct? And if you guys do pick Passimian, do we still want Grapploct instead of someone else? Like, do we want to say get rid of Shelby? Or do we say want to switch out Shelby for, like, one gym, and then we'll put Shelby back in rotation? These are the questions. But we'll see, because I think Grapploct is probably going to win this, and I'm okay with parting ways with Passimian, in all honesty. Let me just check. It's got a really good nature. Let me just check the moves, and then we'll... So we've got Octolock. That's an interesting one. And then... all stat changes. That's not a great move. Superpower's cool, though. And then Reversal's cool. I think we're probably just going to end up having Grapploct. But you guys decide amongst yourselves. I will be right back, okay? I, for some reason, need the loo. Hello, I'm back. Oh, Kramen, thank you for covering for, you know, doing all that lovely stuff when I'm in the loo and like when Nightbot isn't picking up the slack. So hang on, let's check this poll. I'm gonna check this poll. Yeah, no, I'm gonna end this now. Grapplocked has won that overwhelmingly. Okay. Okay, right. So let's go. Right, let's go back to OBS. There we go. Okay. So, right, let's do this thing. So we're gonna put Grapplocked in the team instead of Pasimko. And an expert belt is fine. So let's hold on. So what we doing here? We're gonna go back to. I know that there were Whalmers, but it's just the thing about Whalmer that was kind of pointless is like it's like we're not gonna replace anyone with Whalmer. Do you know what I mean? Like Pelipper stood a chance of being on the team because it's got the whole rain thing going on. Like it could be helpful, but like a Whalmer isn't gonna be. Well, then again, Cramorant's not really helpful. But anyway, Bark. Okay, hang on. Nickname, sorry. Cramorant, here we go. So, here we go. Cramin. Because we do have... Oh, no, hang on. Because we do have enough characters for Cramin or Rent. But I do quite like Cramin Rent, so I like that. Then we got to think of a name for Grapplocked. Oh, I should have thought of this whilst I was in the loo. Our team is very blue, isn't it? Okay. Let's see. Oh, funny thing actually. Just speaking of like 11 people and dividing it and blah 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 and stuff like that. It's a funny thing. There's no such number. Like if you say 99.999999999999999% or something like that. If you said 99.99999999999 and the idea is that it goes on forever. That number doesn't exist / that number is 100. There is no such like 0.999999999999999999999. That number doesn't exist / that number is equal to 1. There is no such number as 0.9999999 recurring, or like it does exist, but it's equal to 1. It's a weird math thing. I could prove it if I had like a piece of paper and if I had a camera pointing on a piece of paper and I was writing it in and I could like narrate over me writing it out and stuff. I could explain why, but yes. Like 1 over 3 or 0.3333 is a third, and 0.66666 is the TLDR of it is that 0.3333 is 1/3 and 0.66666 is 2/3. So 0.99999 is 3/3. That's kind of like a shortcut to explaining it, to be honest. But let's see. Oh right, sorry, I'm trying to come up with a name for Grapplocked, aren't I? So I'm just trying to think of things that aren't like too violent or anything, because it's like grappling. I kind of think with like submissions and chokes, and it's like, yeah, no, I can't. I'm not gonna do anything with that. I'm not gonna call it like Chokey McGee or something. So I need to... Oh, wait! No, hang on, I know this. No, I know this. I'm gonna call it Grappalucked, because there is no way we should have caught that in a quick ball. It was a higher level than us, which means that it has like a lower catch rate, and we just did it in the quick ball. There is no way we should have caught that Grappalucked, and yet we did. We didn't have to battle it. We didn't have to anything. We have no right to own this Grappalucked, and yet we do. So I'm going to call it Grappalucked. And I'm sorry if that's dumb, and I'm sorry if you don't like that, but I have decided it. This is Pokemon Chat decides my team, not Pokemon Chat decides what I name my team. Okay, hang on. Let's go to the move reminder. Oh, Octazooka, but that's a special move, so that sucks. Rock Smash. Oh, it gets Brick Break. Okay. Let's get Brick Break instead of... Well, actually, no, let's have that instead of Topsy Turvy. Because Topsy Turvy isn't really that helpful. But then we'll go on to our TMs and we'll check our TMs and we'll check... I am just going to say, although I love the name Kraminrant, it is absolutely going to be the first Pokemon up for... up for a vote the next time there's a vote, because oh, Siler's going nuts, and I know why, but I can't help him, unfortunately. Right, okay, let's see, hang on, let's just check all these moves and stuff. U-turn, drill run, try attack, brutal swing. Okay, Grappalucked can get that. That's what I was hoping for. So I might get rid of reversal, because it is like a slow Pokemon, so reversal's only really good on like quick Pokemon. Okay, Electro Web, Retaliate, Venoshock, Payback. Oh, Payback actually could be better on Grappalucked, but oh well. Rock Blast. Wow, Sniffles can get Rock Blast. Wait a minute, Sniffles can get Rock Blast? Then why am I faffing around with Ancient Power? We're doing that. Okay, Revenge probably could be better on Grappalucked, but oh well. Kraminrant can learn Whirlpool. Let's see. Okay. Oh, hang on, let's check Kraminrant's moves as well, just see if there's anything it can learn that's kind of interesting. If it learns Surf, that would kind of be a cool thing. Oh, it doesn't get Surf. Okay, Kraminrant's probably not going to be very good. I'm sorry, Kramin, that a Pokemon that's like named after you isn't going to be all that great, unfortunately. But oh well. Okay. Right, it's not a post stream without maths. Yeah, no, somehow we always end up on some maths somewhere, don't we? Okay. Okay, right. Let's do this thing. So we'll go and face some trainers and stuff like that. So we've already been like this way. And then... Oh, okay, and then we went this way. Yep, we did that one. So the main difference here is, whoa, Mantine. Let me think, it's Aquamarine, so it's Mantine. Okay, let's just, we're going like top, 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 top. Well, this is right, I suppose, technically. Oh, we got Fighter Dude. Fighter Dude, Ryan's good against Fighter Dude. Kraminrant, I'm going to put you at the bottom. It's alright. Okay. Right, okay. So we'll see if we can do... we're getting kind of close to the next gym. So maybe we'll try and do the next gym and then we'll call that it for today. And then I actually don't know how long the next stream will be because we're getting kind of close. I think basically if today we get up to 7 gyms, I think basically we'll probably beat the main game in like 2 more streams, maybe. And then we'll kind of go from there. Oh, I didn't buy Pokeballs. Oh well, we'll figure that out when we get there. Okay, right. Hang on. Let's. Hang on. Who do we want? Hang on. We got Ryan. Yeah, Ryan and Sniffles. They make a good team, I'm sure. Oh, hang on. Here we go. This is what I wanted. Dive balls. That's what I wanted. I wanted dive balls. Oh, this is the dude who's too cold. Secret beach. Do we get tea? Oh, we get dive. Nice. Unfortunately, Kramen already has dive, but so I'm now just calling it Kramen rather than Kramen Rant. I mean Kramen Rant, but okay, hang on. So we're actually gonna go back this way because I want to stay more in the middle and look at stuff in the middle. Oh, this all leads the same way. Okay, never mind. Right, so right. Now, I know I said we'd go right, but let's actually go this way, because I feel like we're going to miss some paths if we don't go right. I don't know how well right will actually work here, so... Okay, Black Belt Reese. That very British name, Reese. It's too cold. They're literally in bathing suits. I know, Tenchi, exactly. They're a bit ridiculous. Right, okay. Oh, it's using bulk up. Well, this is fine. So, Sock often has the ability Sturdy, which is the one where if it has full health and you use an attack on it that would KO it, it survives on 1 HP, but it's hailing, so it would have gone down anyway. So, okay. Okay. Right, and then throw, I can't remember what ability throw has, actually. Maybe it's like Mold Breaker? Or is Mold Breaker like a secret one? I can't remember. Oh, Platinum. Oh, well, Platinum. I mean, Platinum, do you want me to keep calling you Platinum, or do you want me to call you your name, now that I know your name? Let me know. Sharp corner is getting very close to 49. Hiya! I lost. Okay. Oh, cats. You don't really care, do you ever? Well, I will, now that we have revealed your name, I will call you your name. It's very nice to know your name is Sock. No. But Reese, no, Reese. Because I think Reese is like sort of more traditionally, like sort of Welsh, I believe. As we've sort of discussed in a previous... Oh, look, there's actually Octillery. So we got all the octopuses. And we got Marini, and there's a little Clobberpuss. But okay. Okay. Let's get Sniffles, because I think this is probably going to be like a water trainer. They are fishing, so... But yeah. Although typically, because the way Reese was spelt there was R-E-E... I mean, that's the thing. There's R-E-E-C-E. There's R-E-E-S-E. But the really sort of super duper, I would say, like, Welsh one is R-H-Y-S. Oh, Platinum, you actually live in Wales? Oh, sorry, I thought you were in... I mean, I knew you were, like, in the UK, but I actually thought you were, like, in England for some reason. I can't remember. I don't know why I thought that. Maybe because we've just talked about, like, English stuff and, like, Charlie's from England and stuff, so... Oh, well, cool. Oh, you got Lexi got a 12-pack of Dr. Pepper. So hooray! That's a consolation at least. I mean, Dr. Pepper's my personal favorite, so I'm very happy with that. But I'd be very happy with that. But that's cool at least. Oh, so with the C is the more traditional. Well, that might be like more traditionally male, and then SE tends to be the more traditionally female, and then RHYS is the super Welsh, yeah. Oh, in it's out. No. That's a good ability though. That in it's out. Oh, and then you go to school in England. Okay, right. Yeah. Oh man, like imagine if like Wales like voted for independence, you know, and you were like still going to school. Like that would be. I don't think that's like anywhere on the horizon or anything, but like, but like something like that would be like absolutely, to quote my friend Ryan Bartley, wild. I mean, I suppose that's kind of the problem they're having with like Northern Ireland and Ireland at the minute. Right, we're gonna go back this way. Even though we have been this way, I just want to kind of check. Okay, right, so here's the one we saw earlier, the dude we saw earlier. Oh, hang on, there's some sparkly things here that we want to get. Yeah, hang on. There we go. Oh, an ice stone, nice. Ice stone, more like a nice stone. Oh, hang on, what are we bumping into here? Oh, Remoraid, okay. Okay. Let me just check up on chat. Oh, Zach likes root beer. Root beer's an interesting one. I got some root beer a few weeks ago. There was some kind of like on sale and I kind of got some. And it's so weird because it does really, like when you go to the dentist and they give you the like stuff to kind of swig, you know, sort of swig your mouth out at the end of your, you know, like when they're tipping the chair up. Hang on a sec. Sorry about that. Cat was going absolutely nuts. I have to, like, he needs to chill out. But anyway, sorry. So, hang on, let me just go. Okay, we'll talk to this swimmer dude. I'm kind of slightly losing track of where I am. But anyway, sorry. Root beer. That's what we're saying about root beer. So root beer. I got some a while back, and it's so weird. It tastes just like the mouthwash they sort of give you to sort of swig out your mouth at the end of the dentist. And yet, simultaneously, it's also delicious. It doesn't make sense. I mean, it sort of tastes like that, but with like sugar and fizz added to it. Oh no, we're getting cheesed! We're getting cheesed! No, we're the ones who invented cheese. No! No! Come on, just 3. No, 4! Oh my, it got a 5. It got a 5. No, that's unfair. Right, come on, Grapplocked. That wasn't a very lucky start. Let's go with a superpower. Let's just see if we can brute force this. No, Grapplocked. More like Grapple. They got the luck. What's going on here? Different brands of root beer also taste different. That is the thing. When I sort of had this root beer, I was a bit like, I don't remember root beer being quite like this, so that's probably true as well, actually. Okay, we beat Jacob Few. But yeah, it is very medicinal. Oh yeah, hang on. And then Platinum says, yeah, it's nice to hang out on these streams because even though you don't live in England anymore, you grew up there and you know all the Brit stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's nice sort of, it's nice having like a little bit of a nostalgic throwback, you know? Hang on a sec. So, okay, so this was the one we faced. Okay, right, good. Once I saw I wasn't sure if we faced, like, when I was like down here, I wasn't sure if we'd faced her, but then once I saw the other trainers and stuff, I was like, oh wait, no, we've been here. Sir Chester Bay. Ooh, a Protector. This is how you evolve a Rhydon into a Rhyperior. Right, let's go this way. And then we'll... Hang on a sec, cool. Well, left here. Left. Let's just, if we have a potion, which we might not. Okay, let's, like, heal up Sniffles a bit. Let's, like, use the 2 of these. Just to... I might need to buy some No, I'm not buying potions. Bo Bridgen doesn't buy potions in the middle of a game. But yeah. Lexi, you can't handle root beer a lot of the time. Yeah, it's just kind of like it's definitely an acquired taste, and I always find it weird when people say Dr. Pepper tastes like root beer, because it's like, no, it really doesn't. Like, they're very different. But yeah, and then just going back to that. Yeah. So even though I don't like live in America, you know, it's nice sort of reminiscing about British things and like comparing Britain and America and stuff, because I think people think they're the same, and they're really not. It's like barely any countries are probably the same when you get down to it. And I know, at least in terms of a lot of the English speaking ones, it's like America and Canada are right next door to each other. They both like speak English, but like they're not very similar. Like Canada's got all this weird stuff in common with the UK. You know, from spellings to, you know, foods and stuff like that are enjoyed. So, you know, it's just this funny thing. But it's interesting talking about it all, you know. And we've had a lot of discussions about just like, I don't know, culture and how different things vary around the world, and it's interesting stuff. So, right, we're going to Thunderfang. This should one-hit KO if we hit. Okay, we do hit, because it's times 4 super effective and a physical move. So, root beer flavored candy. See, I bet that's nice. See, that's an interesting thing as well, actually. There are some things where you don't like the regular ingredient or the regular food, but if you have something that's flavored that way, it's really nice. I'm not big on fruit, but I like fruit-flavored sweets and stuff like that. And like strawberries, I don't like strawberries. I don't think they actually taste of a whole lot. They're very like watery and sort of weird texture and stuff like that. But like strawberry milkshakes are delicious. And like strawberry, you know, just sort of strawberry cream flavored things. Like it's a really delicious combo. So yeah, it's and sometimes there are just some ingredients like that where the raw ingredient. Oh, I've still got my vibration on, so like the tree's vibrating. 2 things have fallen to the ground. We'll keep going. Okay, shake. Oh, we've got 2 apricot berries. That's cool. Right, hang on. Still not shaking very much, so we're going to shake it some more. Okay. Still not shaking very much. Okay, so we're going to shake it some more. I can feel the vibration now. Okay, now it's vibrating frequently. Okay, so 10 things have fallen. Let's quit. But look at that. 1 Iapapa, 2 Wiki, 4 apricots, and 2 potatoes. So we could actually probably make some good curry, which we might do like next time. There we go. Bottle of PP up. That's pretty nifty. Right, so we're gonna left here. Did we go up here? Yeah, no, we've talked to this guy. That's because we left it. Like, we've already been there. The system works. So we're gonna left. Okay, so here's the end of the road. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to bump into her. Never mind. Layla, who's using a Toxapex. Hang on. Question from Ryan. Earlier you told the Wasp story. Did you mention what position you played in football? I did not mention the position. So, it's really funny. When I was a kid, I always liked goalkeepers and goalkeeping. But I was a short kid, and when we like played at school, my friend Simon liked playing in goal, so he played in goal. And so when we were just playing with like, you know, kind of like a little, kind of like a, you know, one of those like kind of like gym ball footballs kind of thing, that you kind of more like a dodgeball type thing almost. When we like just played football at playtime or recess, I would I kind of played in like some kind of like midfieldery up front position. And I was sort of quite good at scoring goals and stuff like that. But then, once I actually did play football for a team, and this is the team where the Wasp incident happened and stuff like that, there was basically like a huge influx of people joining the team that year. Like, I think they basically advertised at our school. They were like, hey, boys, like, the local football team are looking for new players kind of thing. So then like basically like loads of people in our class like signed up, or like in our class and the other class signed up because there were like 2 classes. So there was like this huge drive, and then there was like another school in town as well, and a load of people from that school like signed up as well. So there was basically this huge influx of players, and basically they sort of picked a few of the most important positions, and then my friend Aaron, who was like pretty tall at the time. Oh no, Sniffles! No, dang it. And the schooling's worn off now. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, you did well, Sniffles. You did well. Let's get. I would say Cramin Rant, but. Oh, let's just give Cramin Rant one back. Like, I don't think we're gonna keep Cramin Rant forever, but let's give it like one. Let's just give it one easy victory. You better win though, Cramin Rant, or else I'm taking those sandwiches from you. Okay, there we go. But anyway, but my friend Aaron, he really liked David Beckham. He liked the idea of like playing in midfield, but he was tall, so they like put him in goal. And so they kind of just, I don't know, they kind of just decided a lot of the big important positions, and then like everyone else was in defense, and that was kind of how they did it, including me. Like I just got put as like a left back, and it was really annoying because all the sort of more, I had more sort of like offensive tendencies as a player. Like when I played on the pitch, like with like school, like, just like kicking around a football with jumpers, I kind of had like more of an offensive tendency. I had a tendency to like go forward and take the ball forward and to shoot and like, try and shoot at the goal and stuff like that. And what happened though is that I then got put in defense. And then basically just the mentality of like, oh, you got to hang back. You can't go too far forward. You got to hang back. You got to like tackle players and stuff. Like, and it was really annoying because basically I wasn't a very good defender, but I had the defensive mindset drilled into me. And I was always like, and then after that, I was like too afraid to go forward. And if I did like play in midfield for anything, say in like school PE lessons rather than for like my local football team. But when I played like in PE, I would have this tendency to like hold back because like everyone would go forward and I would be like, oh, I guess I've got to hang back kind of thing. So yeah, like it was a shame. The TLDR is it was a shame basically. Okay, so I think rock slide. Oh, that's good. That is good. I'm happy to have rock slide. So I think that's like the cold beach we were on. So now we have explored everywhere on this route because this route actually has quite a lot to it. There's a lot there. Oh, Grappalox can get dive? Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, I just gave this thing Rock Blast, but maybe Rock Slide is the better move because it's like 90 accuracy. Yeah, no, I'm going to get rid of Rock Blast, I think. For you. And then Grapplocked can't get it. I might teach Dive to him, though. Because that's kind of fun. I think I'm going to get rid of Octolock. Because I'm not really going to use that. And Dive could be more fun. Okay. But yeah, so I then ended up playing as like a left back for a few years. Like just in defense. And then what happened was the team I played for, we were rubbish. And we had like a new manager every year and all this other stuff. But then basically halfway through my sort of third and final year with them before the team like disbanded because no one wanted to manage us anymore because we were rubbish. But in the final half of the third year, even though I was short, I finally got to play in goal. We had like 5 goalkeepers that year. It was crazy. I can't really remember why we had 5. I think basically like Aaron was still the goalkeeper at the start, but then he wanted to be in midfield, so he got put in midfield. Someone else took over, but then like they quit the team, and then someone else took over, and they like didn't want to do it, or they quit the team or whatever. And then another guy played, but then like when he wasn't available, I got to play. Because what had happened is like during our training sessions, we needed to have like 2 goalkeepers basically. It's like when you're like playing matches, you like needed to have 2 goalkeepers. So like the regular goalkeeper would go in one end, and then I would just keep going in the other. And then they were like, "Oh, Bo, you like obviously like being in goal," and I was like, "Yeah, it's my favorite." So then I got to play in goal, and then that was like the best half a season I ever had with that team. And we actually did like way better when I was in goal. I don't mean I try not to mean that in a braggadocious way, but we were just like way better, and I was kind of probably like the best goalkeeper we had that year and stuff. So hey, it's a bug mate, a little bug mate. So hang on a second. Do we have? I've missed like a bunch of chat here. Andrew, hello, hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me just see. Let's see. And Demon Anastasi, or Demon Anastasi. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Lovely to see you. Hang on, I've missed like loads of chat here. Oh no, there's stuff about strawberries. Oh, and there's the question about football. So yeah, sorry, I got asked a question about what like when I used to play football. And then tackle just in like soccer, like, you know, kind of kicking the ball out of the opponent's possession kind of thing. Not actually like having any kind of physical contact with them. Okay. So yeah, but basically, because I got to play in the position, because basically we kind of got put in positions. Basically, they kind of should have checked like what positions. They kind of should have checked like what positions, like that we liked. You know, they should have been like, hey, who wants to play in defense? Who wants to play in midfield? Who wants to play up front? And then you kind of look at... Now, I know a lot of, like, young children wouldn't say, I want to be in defense. But maybe someone's favorite player was a defender, and maybe they did want to play in defense. And there's just a good chance that, like, if someone wants to play in a position, that's probably where they're going to be good at playing. You know, obviously that's not the case, because a lot of people would be like, I want to be a striker, I want to score goals, and they might be rubbish at that. But, like... But you would kind of decide, like you'd let the people who want to play in defense. You'd want to let the person play in goal. You know, I wouldn't just be like, oh, you're tall, go in goal. I'd want to be like, right, does anyone want to be a goalkeeper, kind of thing. And then if someone didn't, I'd be like, right, well, one of you has to. But you know, but you get there. You get there when you get there. So I'm sorry to go back. I should have caught some Pokemon first and then healed. But we're gonna have another poll in a minute, I guess. Right. So sorry, but yeah, sorry to go back. Oh, Gastrodon. So let's go back this way. We'll go this way, and then we'll kind of just go back down to the bottom of the route, and then we'll carry on with the game. Oh, for the love of pizza. Here we go. Here we go. But it was sad because, like I said, because basically what happened was they had this massive drive to join the local team, and they had an A team and a B team, and they let like one or two of the new kids into the A team, but then everyone else just got tossed on the B team and got like tossed in and just got like chosen as a defender. Right, hang on, there's a load of Bergmites. Oh, a Jellicent. That's kind of nifty. Let's see if we can catch a Jellicent. But I had like half a season in goal, which was really cool. And I was really happy. But then the team disbanded because no one wanted to manage us anymore. And it was kind of at an age where you shift from like sort of, I don't know, like one type of football to another. Like there's kind of like kiddie rules, and then like you actually do go to like longer matches and stuff like that. And it was basically just when we sort of made the jump from one type of football to the next. I don't know, just our team wasn't able to carry on. But it was fine because we like literally lost like every week pretty much, apart from one game per season. But then what happened is I actually got recruited to the A team as a defender, but the A team was full of a load of kids who were, I'm just going to say, a-holes. They just weren't very nice, and I was just very excluded and shut out. Ooh, defense up, special attack down. That's very good. And then special attack down, boo, and speed up. So, who do we want to... Do we even want to... I don't know. Hang on. What I'm going to do here... I'm going to just do a very kind of lazy poll here. Start up a poll. Who to keep? I'm just gonna do Kramen Rant. Like, I think we're not actually. No. We'll do Kramen Rant. We'll have Shelby. We'll have Bergmite, and we'll have Jellicent. There we go. Whichever two of these two are the top two, they'll make the team. I know that's not the best way to do it, but whatever. So yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm in Omega Strikers. Yeah, I'm Zentaro in Omega Strikers or Omega Strikers. That's me. Yeah, that's me. That was a very fun project to work on. I really enjoyed that. Okay, so... oh, hang on, Danny... No, that... I mean, again, not... Sorry. I don't really brag much, and I did that first brag earlier about the goalkeeping, and now I'm probably gonna do one about like my life and career and stuff like that. But what I don't really do we want to go left or left? Let's do let's do these two. This is fine. I want to go this way. I want to shake this tree. But it's funny. So I went from like the B team to the A team, but then the A team weren't really nice, and I was very, very lucky because I was very. Sorry, this is a bad way to start the sentence. I was very unhappy, and I wasn't enjoying it. But the concept of stopping, of like quitting, like, hang on a minute. Oh crud! Hold on. I know it's like, Bo, why don't you just use Snipe Shot? I think Maractus can have Storm Drain, and so that could not be very good. So I think this is the play here. Anyway, Buck. Oh, cow. Okay, hopefully roommates will deal with him. But okay, so, right, let's get Sniffles in. Okay. Actually, chat, I'm thinking maybe we'll stop before the gym today, because the gym will take a while, and it might be good to start off on a gym next week, because we still got a little bit of time before the gym, and we are just about to hit the 4-hour mark. So maybe we'll kind of like get to the next city, and then we'll kind of call that it for today. But anyway, let me finish this football story. So I was very unhappy, but I was very lucky because basically the idea of stopping never occurred to me. And I was only like 11 years old or something like that, 11 or 12. And when you're that kind of age, you're not like, Mom, Dad, I'm going to stop this or something like that. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, you just don't really, you kind of stick things through. Maybe at like the end of the season, you like don't come back, but you don't like quit in the middle of a season. Like that kind of like, not a whole load of kids really do that. I mean, I know I talked about like the goalkeepers will quit or whatever, but that to me just, I'm just like not a person who really has ever like quit anything. And so but I was very kind of trapped and not enjoying, being on the A team. And I was really lucky. My mum and dad kind of said to me, both my mum and my dad, because my dad's a very kind of like, no, you got to stick things out kind of thing. But no, but they were like kind of, Bo, if you don't want to play, you don't have to. You can stop. Like, it's okay. Because I did cricket as well, and I was still enjoying cricket, so it's not like I had nothing. Hang on, freeze dry. No, we want to stick with the physical attack, I think, for this. Although, maybe I could have got... I could have had that instead of echoed voice. Oh, well. Well, I'll fix that later. But yeah, so I was really lucky. They sort of said that to me, and they gave me that option. And then, so I was like, oh, okay, I can quit? Like, yeah, then let's quit. But I remember, I'll just say this. I remember one time, like, this was really... Because the thing about the A team, it wasn't just that the other players, like, weren't really that nice to me and kind of excluded me and stuff like that. It wasn't just that, but also... I also, like, started, like, not getting played very much. Like they presumably brought me on because they're like, oh, we need like a left back, and you were a left back. But then they, like, never played me. And I wasn't as good as everyone else because, again, I played for a team that, like, never won and were terrible. Like, I never had any of my talents nurtured or anything, you know? So, like, yeah, like, well, of course I wasn't very good. But the whole point was that I was finally in a team where, like, I could have been nurtured and I could have maybe been, like, turned into a good player. But they didn't do that. They kind of just shut me out. They didn't play me. They didn't give me any opportunities or anything. And then that was kind of it. And so it was like, well, yeah, that's what's going to happen when you don't, you know, if you bring someone on, but then you don't, like, invest in them, that's what's going to happen. But I remember this one game. We're playing against, so like I said, the B team had, like, dissolved, and one of my friends from the B team went to play for another team, another local team, and the A team were playing against this local team, and we were playing against, so I was playing against this guy who was on my old team, you know, and it was really cool. It was like, oh, cool, I get to play against him, and I remember we had this match, and the match started, and I was actually doing pretty well, because like I said, I wasn't very good, because I wasn't as fit as everyone else. I wasn't, you know, I'd never really been trained in any technical sense, and they didn't really bother to do that. And so I wasn't like very fast at sprinting or anything, but I remember, like, the beginning of this match, and I remember it going pretty well. Like, I was able to, like, keep up with their players. I wasn't, like, they weren't, like, running ahead of me and me getting lagged behind. I was doing pretty well, and I was like, you know, I got like a good touch or two on the ball. I felt really good. And then what happened was, after only 7 minutes, like, a football game is like 90 minutes, it's like 2 45-minute halves. After 7 minutes, they took me off, and they substituted me. And the problem is that, like, at that age, once you got to that age, again, like, one of the differences between the sort of kiddie football and the more grown-up football, the kiddie football had, like, roll-on, roll-off substitutions, so you could, like, go off the pitch for a bit, and then they could put you back on, and then they could take you off, and they could put you on. But with this, like, substitutions were permanent. Once they took you off, you couldn't go back on again. They took me off after 7 minutes, and I was like, you know, I was like, what happened? Like, what's wrong? And the manager just kind of said, oh, you just looked a bit like, are you okay? Like, you just looked a bit uncomfortable out there. And I was like, I was doing great. Like, things were brilliant. That was like one of the best games I've had. And you were actually playing me, and it was actually going well, and they took me off. And it's just like, and I remember sort of, I can't really remember what happened, but, you know, but it's like, but then you just, like, then you just have to, like, stay there for, like, the rest of the match. It was like, but like, I obviously wasn't going to, like, go back on and play or anything, so, like, that was pointless. So, it was just this really weird thing where it was like, what? Like, and it was just so annoying. And I remember that was one of the final straws. Like, I didn't get played very much. I remember one game where it was, like, really, really far away, and I had some project to do at school, and it basically took, like, most of our Sunday to, like, go to this place that was, like, an away game that was really far away. It was, like, really far away, it took ages to get to. It took like over an hour or something to get there, and it was like over an hour to get back. And obviously the game takes like 2 hours or whatever, and you know, and it was like kind of late in the afternoon by the time you get back home to do like your school project. But I remember like we went all the way there, and I only got played for like the last like 5 minutes. And it was like, so I had this one game where I got played for 5 minutes at the end, and then I had this other where I only got to play for 5 at the beginning. And it was just like, and don't get me wrong, I understand that, you know, when you're kids and stuff like that, there are some kids who are going to be very good and some kids who aren't, right? And I understand that you're going to want to play the good kids more than the others, because again, if you like, you lose because you're not playing all your best players as often as you should and stuff, like I don't expect like kids football to be completely fair and balanced. They're like, oh, everyone gets to play the same amount of time. I get that there are some kids where you're gonna kind of give them a bit of a pity play, right? However, you can't waste their time. You can't play them for only like 5 minutes out of 90. You can't make them drive an hour away, wait 85 minutes, and then put them on for like 5 minutes at the end. Like, just say don't come. Just say, I'll play you for like half the game next time. I'll play you for half the game next time, but don't come this week. Because it's like, you just don't do that to a kid, you know? Have some system where you like decide the teams, and then you have like reserve backups or something like that, and or whatever, I don't know, but like either play people or don't, like, but just whatever. But that was a really annoying thing. It was just a very frustrating and upsetting thing, and it was like I got these players who don't like me, who haven't tried to include me as one of their own. And I remember when I sort of told there was like a manager and like a coach, and the coach was a really nice guy who I liked. I liked the manager as well, but the coach was one he was like my cricket coach. So then he was like my football coach. And I remember sort of saying to him like, I want to quit, and he was just like, what? Like, he was so shocked. And I was like, well, but like, I don't play and I don't get on with anyone, and the people aren't nice to me and stuff like that. And it was just, you know. So yeah, it was just this very awkward thing. But then to really then answer your question, Ryan. So you know, I sort of awkwardly played left back for a rubbish team for like 2.5 years. I then had an amazing half a year in goal for a rubbish team, and then I played half a year for a sort of a better team, but as a left back, so it was rubbish, and they were rubbish. And then I took the other half of that year off, and like the year afterwards. But then another sort of localish team needed a goalkeeper. They had a guy who played in goal, but he didn't want to play in goal. He just always played in goal, but he didn't want to play in goal anymore. So I got to play in goal, which was really awesome. So I got to join them, and I played 2 seasons with them. The second season wasn't as good, unfortunately, but it was still like better than, you know, like the other seasons and stuff like that. It was probably like on par with the half a season in goal for the other one. So it did end up having like a happily ever after. I got 2 seasons. The first season especially was amazing and was a dream, and it was kind of like, cool, this is what I always wanted, to like play in goal for a team that were like actually pretty good, you know? So it was nice to finally kind of have that, you know, it was very good to kind of have that sort of redemption arc of my sort of footballing career or whatever. But look, hang on, there's a big, one of these big metal gate thingies, and it's shut. Like, we can't get into Spikemouth. We can't get into where the 7th gym is. But look, it's Marnie. She's like, psst, hey, Bo. Hang on, no, I don't want to go to the bag. Let's have Ryan in the lead, and then Grappalucked, and then Shorb, and then Shelby, and then Sniffles, and then Cram and Rant. Okay. We will decide between those other Pokemon and stuff, but let's just save that for next time. We'll sort of just kind of wrap up this stream here. But, okay, right. Whoop. It's Marnie. So, well, I think we have to battle Marnie here, if I'm not mistaken. Spoilers. So let's see what she's up to. I was born here, so I know another way in. But if you want to get into town, how about I show you the way? But you're my rival, so you'll have to beat me in a battle first. Got it? with pleasure. And look, it's Team Yell here to support her, because of course they are. But yeah. But oh yeah, and then to go back to the sort of second braggy type thing, it is funny when I do think back to like a lot of the people, because again, I came from like a small town in the countryside in England, and when I do think of like a lot of their lives and stuff and what people kind of went on to do and things like that, I've powered up a whole lot. I'm gonna beat you lot into the ground. Got it? No, you are not. I'm going to talk about you are going to be so easy that I'm going to keep talking about football over the top of you. So it is funny when I do think about people in school and like people in that team and stuff like that. I do think my life is better than. I do think I probably do have a life that is very, very good and probably kind of like sort of better than theirs. You know, I think some of them kind of do some more, you know, they're like happy or whatever. But I don't know if any of them do anything that's like as exciting or interesting or as cool as what I do. Hang on, how do we want to... Let's go with Kramen Rant. Let's see if Kramen Rant can do this. But like, you know, but it's just one of those things where I'm very lucky, and I think sort of, and it's one of those things where I think I kind of, not like I don't know how to put it really, but like sort of I just became a bit of a thing where they're like, oh yeah, I heard you want to go to America and stuff like that, and you want to like be in cartoons. That's like really cool. And it sort of like the word kind of got around, and like people would see me in like the local paper and stuff like that. No, Kramen Rant, no. Dang it, did we get a speed tie the first time? I thought we were faster on that first turn. I don't know what happened there. Okay, Shelby, you're up. Kramen, I'm really sorry, but like you are gonna be on the vote to go next time. But yeah, but I mean, again, it is funny though. Actually, one of the people on that team, I saw, and he was one of the ones I really didn't like. I saw him on Facebook recently, and I did click on his profile, and he actually looks like he's in Canada now, which is really funny. So. It's like, oh well, maybe not that much different, but yeah. So, but I do feel very, you know, I do feel very lucky and very fortunate to. Oh, hang on, no, we want Ryan. To do what I do, and I think basically, you know, if you did objectively kind of look at people, I would definitely be one of the people with like a cooler life and a cooler career and all this other stuff. Obviously, my life isn't perfect. Like, my life is a mess, as I have said to you guys. You know, I don't have a lot of, you know, I don't have a whole lot of money because I've had a lot of, like, important expenses and stuff like that, which I will explain and get into eventually. I always, like, tease about that, but, I can't talk about it right now. But like, you know, so I don't have, like, a glamorous life in a load of ways. Like, I do have, like, a very sort of simple life in a lot of ways. But as expected of my rival, you really know how to get me riled up. But like, still. So even though there are like a lot of things in my life that like I hope get better, and that I'm able to kind of improve, you know, like I do, in terms of like the job I do and the career I have, and sort of getting some kind of like bigger life fulfillment. I really do like tick a load of those boxes where I think a lot of people from like my hometown and from my school and stuff like that probably don't. So, you know, I don't think a lot of people, say from my school and stuff like that, can say, I do the exact thing that I dreamed of doing. And so I'm super fortunate to be in that position. So my cat's going nuts. Can my roommates deal with it or something, please? I know we are going to wrap up in a sec. But anyway, I'm definitely going to get all HM badges just so I can have a rematch with you. Don't you forget it. I'll get my revenge in the Champion Cup. Anyway, I promised I'll show you a way in, so follow me. So yeah, so we will wrap up in a sec. But yeah, sorry, I've not really read chat there just as I kind of finish up this story and finish up the stream and stuff like that. So, Xander, you're back just in time to see Kramen go down. Kramen Rant. But okay, so next time, okay, hang on. Next time, I might make the executive decision that we are going to just get rid of Cramin Rant, and that we're going to replace Cramin Rant with one of these 4 Pokemon. Lipard, Berserker, Bergmite, or Jellicent. I think that would be a fun way to start the next stream. We can put the vote up at the beginning of the next stream, and then we'll take on the gym with one of these new Pokemon. Because we already have a water type. I know the name is funny, but like apart from that, there's not really much point in having Cramin Rant. We're not really going to use Cramin Rant a whole lot. So I think that could be a fun way to start next stream. We'll have a vote on which of these 4 Pokemon get to make it, and then we'll take on a gym leader, and then hopefully we'll kind of set things up and kind of start to get in the end game. So yeah. Someone needs to win the lotto and spoil Bo. Well, I mean, the best thing you can do is just keep recommending people to watch these streams, or if you do know anyone in positions of hiring people for voiceover or anything, you know, it's all good. But obviously that one's a little less likely. But again, just keep liking the streams and subscribing and recommending to people. Tenchi, thank you so much for... whoa, hang on, Tenchi, thank you so much for bringing some new people in, bringing a demon in, and so thank you. It's lovely to, you know, have new people join us. But because we are well on our way to 1 million subscribers, yes, we only have like 2,160, but even so, that's on its way to 1 million. So we're on our way. But in fact, let's just save like right here. I'm not even going to go into Spikemuth. We'll actually just save like right here outside of Spikemuth, and then we'll call that it for today. But anyway, sorry, I just want to say we've just had a very late but a very grateful $10 super chat from Shibertooth. Hang on, I'm going to save because that Jellicent's going to get us. I got to save and turn off before Jellicent gets us. No. Okay. There we go. Let's switch back to the OBS. Oh, cow, I'm going to feed you in a sec, little buddy. Oh, whoops, I put up a vote for those other Pokemon. Hang on, how did that vote go? Oh, I can't even see that vote. Oh, well, okay, I know I said we were going to, like, vote or something, but that was, like, an awkward vote. So we'll ignore that poll, and next time we'll do this other poll. Anyway, Bug. Thank you all. I do need to hurry up and go because there's a cat going nuts outside, unfortunately. But Shibertooth, hang on, you want to read Shibertooth's super chat. So we got the $10 super chat from Shibertooth. Shibertooth, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Happy to chill in the streams again. Thank you for all the good times. I already look forward to the next. I look forward to having you back. Just thank you. And thank you all for joining in. We had a lot of people join today. Please make sure to, you know, like and subscribe. If you missed out on bits of the stream earlier, maybe go back and watch them. I don't know. Or just if you paused, you know, hopefully you caught up or whatever. I will try. Last week I didn't do a post where I was like, I didn't really do a post where I said like, oh, hey, you can catch up on yesterday's stream here or anything like that, which I think is why it maybe had some fewer views, because I forgot to like put it in people's heads that it's like, I did a stream. But anyway, Buck. Thank you all so much for joining. I'm very grateful to have you all. And again, a lot of this wouldn't have been possible if it were not for 3 years ago on this day recording for Chongyun. Thank you for all your Chongyun love. It means a lot to me that the character means a lot to you, and that you like the performance and you love the character and all this stuff as well. So just thank you. I really appreciate it. And I think that kind of just about wraps it up for today. So yeah, I'll hopefully see you guys for the next one. So again, next week we will be back to Saturdays. I do stream on Saturdays. It's just yesterday was Cleavor Day. I got 2 shiny Cleavor, so it was totally worth it. But yeah, so we will be back to Saturdays, and I think we should be on Saturdays for a good few weeks now without having to reschedule. So it's Saturdays, 11 a.m. PDT. That's like Los Angeles time, California time, 11 a.m. on Saturdays. But thank you so much for joining me here on a Sunday with a rescheduling, because I know we rescheduled that kind of late last week. So again, I'm very grateful that you guys tuned in today. But thank you. I will see you on Saturday for what will be part 6 of this, where we'll hopefully get our final gyms next week. I don't know how much beyond that we'll do, in terms of the story. Maybe we'll kind of finish the story. Maybe next week will just be like a really long stream where we like finish the game like we did in Pokemon Violet. Because we kind of got so close to the end of the game, it's like let's just beat the game. But actually, when I think about that, no, that probably isn't going to happen. We'll figure it out. We'll get there when we get there. But take care. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. There's not a whole lot of it left since it's a Sunday. But have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Thank you so much for the love and support. Take care, and I'll see you guys next weekend. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you to the mods for modding, like cramming. I joke about you doing sandwiches and stuff, but you actually really did step up and do a lot of stuff today and were very involved. So I really appreciate that because yeah, Xander wasn't here and Archie was busy. So thank you for helping out cramming. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you got to meet Sarah and Erica. I need to message Sarah like tomorrow once like the convention's all over and stuff and see how it went. But yeah, take care everyone. Lots and lots of love and see you later. Bye bye. Oh, hang on a minute. I do it on OBS, not on the other thing. There we go. Bye, guys.